Oh, what the? Okay, let me get out of that. Back to this. Okay, all right. We in there. We in there.
All right. All right. I'll press enter on telling my stream to watch. Sorry, my channel. Sorry, my Discord to watch.
Where's my vape? Oh my god, where's my vape? Oh, I'm fiend out. Jesus. I don't need it anyway. I need it. Alright. Oh, I did open the fucking.
Nice new profile picture, by the way.
Whose? Oh, mine's?
Yeah.
Oh, oh yeah. I found it on this Instagram page who does like custom Yu-Gi-Oh pictures and like different animes if they were in different shows. It'd be like if Naruto was in Demon Slayer.
Yeah. Nice.
So Shadow Clone said Joey and it's not even close.
Okay. Well, hey, bro. Bro, we are just beginning. Like, calm down.
Bro said conversation's over. What are we talking about right now?
Like, can we explain the rules at least? God damn. All right, so I'm gonna also share this stream on the YouTube page, so people come there as well. Whoa, pause.
Oh wow. Whew.
What made me say that?
What made you? I don't know, man. I'm not attached to this guy. Not until when he gets famous, and I'm like, actually, we're pretty close friends. We're like, we've been
on a first name basis. His first name is Brown, and my first name is T.
Then he gets canceled. I'm all like, actually, I never liked that guy. Actually, I never liked. I never liked him. Bro. It was just something about that guy. I just knew he was gonna do something like that.
Damn. What did he do?
Oh, okay, question. Okay, let's say when you do blow up and shit. Let's say something happens. Would you expect people who are like other content creators who are cool with you to like say something? Okay, let's say you did actually mess up. Would you expect them to like say something, or would you be like, it ain't got nothing to do with you, that you don't gotta say nothing?
They probably are gonna say like they're probably like if I know them personally, they're probably not gonna say anything. But if they don't know me that well and they just associated with me in some way, then they have to say something.
Hey, look, I put it like this: if I know you did something wrong, me not seeing something is helping. I'm gonna be like, hey, bro, you did that shit, bro. Hey,
damn.
Hey, I'll be like, hey, bro, listen, he's a good guy. He would never say that ever. I've known him for like 6 months. Okay, he would never do that. Yeah, JB, there is another tournament, but we're gonna do this. We're gonna do this shit, and then probably later tonight, we'll do the other one. I'll do the other one. Damn, baby. Okay. The tournament you got going on at 7. Which one is that one? Like, which one is that one?
That's the 6K championship.
Okay. So am I doing that one, or is that like something else?
Yeah. Okay, yeah. Right. No. We can stay on stream for that one. It's in only an hour and a half, so.
Okay, but that works.
All right.
Too easy.
I put the stream link on my YouTube, so we can get to talking about these rules.
All right.
Okay.
Bet.
So you can see by the title of the stream that we're talking about, a topic that has been all over Twitter for years. Everybody wants to know who between Akiza and Joey. People just don't shut up about it.
Just everyone's on everybody's mind.
This isn't just, take Akiza from the anime, take Joey from the anime, take their decks and just put them against each other. Because you know what? Joey and Akiza came out at different times. There was power creep going on. So we're looking at the characters, the way they duel, any of the characters' unique abilities, and the modern support that they get for their cards. So they are allowed to use modern support. But
Mm-hmm.
they, we have to take in consideration, like, what if we're talking about Jaden, uh and Jaden, is he allowed to use Rainbow Dragon because he summoned Rainbow Neos?
Yeah,
So we decided that we're gonna have one result where the players are allowed to use that type of cards, and one result where they're not. So I guess a good example here is Joey. He's in one result, he's allowed to use Red Eye's Dark Dragoon, but in another he can't because of Dark Magician being involved. And then Akiza, in one situation she's allowed to use Stardust Dragon, in another she's not.
all right. So I think, like I said, it's two. Like I said, two incidents. That's fair. Got the one when they can use the cards as solely theirs. Another situation where they have the little one-offs where like the cards are connected in that scenario. All right. So which one you want to start with first?
All right. Um, okay, so first I think we should talk about how each character duels and what their abilities might be that might influence it. So I know you play the hell out of both of these decks.
Yeah,
So,
yeah.
well, both out of these characters. So, what character do you want to talk about first?
We can start with Joey first. Let's start with. But no, actually, we can start with Keys. Let's start with Keys first. Start with Keys first.
All right.
All right.
Do you want to, or
So,
should I?
huh?
You go ahead.
So if we start with Akiza, like I said, she has a lot of powerful cards, the synchros. I don't know if you think that her synchros will be that much of an advantage because that is like a newer type of duel. And I think her having synchro monsters might give her, you would think it might give her a slight advantage. But in this duel, I don't think it gives her like a crazy advantage because her synchros are solely just to get black rose for the most part. So it's like I don't think like her being able to synchro summon is gonna like just be a decider by any means.
Yeah.
But I think I really believe depending on who goes first, who goes second, could make a difference maker. I don't think Joey has anything that can stop her combos. Not to my knowledge. Well, to my knowledge, does Joey have any like negates, like any cards like that has negates?
So in one situation, he has the Red Eyes Dark Dragoon,
Hmm.
but technically in both situations, um, there's Red Eyes Slash Dragon, which is technically a negate, but it's a targeting negate.
Yeah.
Um, but he also has Immortal Gearfried, which is the final form of Gearfried, which is, a classic Joey card. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah.
Um, and then there's Red Eyes Fang with Chain, but and which is an interruption, but Joey doesn't seem like the type of guy who knows how to interrupt people. You know what I
Yeah.
mean?
Yeah. I think
He
like I said
seems like the kind of guy to let somebody take their turn.
yeah, it's like Joey. Like I said, Joey's not a dumb guy. Like he's not a dumb duelist. Like I think he's one of those duelists. I think Joey's one of those like Naruto. I mean, not to bring Naruto on this, but
Oh,
I think Joey is more so of a Naruto type character. He's not dumb by any means. I do think he has like a good battle IQ, but I don't think he has like that kind of like complex. He doesn't have complex battle IQ. I think he can adjust,
yeah, yeah,
but yeah,
yeah. He
like
can adjust. He can make a decision on the fly, but he can't think too far ahead.
yeah, he's not like a Yusei or Zane or just like even the fucking Yugo. Like I don't think he's like a planner. I think he can again. I think he's more of an adjuster than a planner.
Right? Yeah, like a mid-range duelist.
Yeah, but again, not a bad thing. You know, everyone has their strengths and weaknesses, but I do think Kiza will be able to get her combos off, and if we're including her powers, if we're including her powers, I don't think he has anything to stop it. And I think that the answer is when it is his turn, how he's going to take down Black Rose, or even if she decides to have Rudy Rose out, how is he going to get past Black Rose? That's the main start.
Yeah.
How does Joey get past Black Rose?
Akiza on the other end. Akiza is the type of duelist who's very much a planner. She's gonna let herself get beat up because she knows she's gonna win at the end. She's gonna win at the end. Like she sets up a whole bunch of cards that eventually are going to give like not just a win but an overwhelming win. Like the Black Garden Field spell, like those tokens really change. And having attack points when monsters are summoned makes a big difference too. It slows down the pace a lot. Um, and also clogging up the field. The fact, Akiza can summon a lot, so she might just clog up all of Joey's field.
Mm-hmm.
And on top of that, she does a lot of burn damage in her Turbo Duel deck. So that probably makes a difference too. She might just be going for the throat and not caring about what he does. So if he lets her cook, then he might just get cooked.
So what do you think Joey's win con is? Like what's a win con for Joey that you think?
I think when I think about the cards he has in the anime, he could obviously just Time Wizard and then Red Eye's Spirit back a Red Eye. That would be pretty funny. Because I don't think Akiza have any protection from destruction.
You said do she or she don't?
I'm asking you. Does she have any cards that protect her from destruction? Ruddy destruction doesn't.
I don't think she has anything that no, I don't think she does. Nothing that I can think of off the top.
There's this weird ruling that I learned when I played against Web. So I had Stardust Dragon. He had Desperado Barrel Dragon, which can flip 3 coins, and if you get at least 1 head, you get to destroy cards. But I actually can't. I found out the hard way that I can't actually negate that with Stardust Dragon because it's actually not determined whether or not it's even going to destroy anything yet until a coin hits heads. And by that time, it's too late for Stardust to negate it. So Ruddy Rose Dragon does have an effect to negate destruction, but it won't work against Time Wizard.
You said it won't work against Time Wizard?
Yeah, it won't work. It won't stop Time Wizard because it's a coin flip.
Okay, so speaking of, we're talking about Joey's deck. So Joey has a couple different decks. Like he has his Gear Free deck. He has the typical Red Eyes deck.
He has Gear Free, Jinzo.
Yeah, so it's like if we're going, because I'm not gonna lie, I feel like he has a better chance with his Gear Free cards than he does with his Red Eyes cards outside of Dragoon.
I agree. Yeah, because the Gear Free being able to be a monster negate, that's definitely a big deal against the stuff. Like, because he really, with Gear Free, he could let Akiza cook, and as soon as she summons Black Rose, then he negates, and it's all good.
Yeah. Also, he has Gear. It was like wasn't it, I don't know if you mentioned it, but Gear. I remember when Gear Free the Lightning came out. Oh my god, that card with my ass. That card.
Guildford the Lightning would actually be a pretty cool strategy since Akiza does have a decent amount of back row, like with like all of that rosy whippy stuff,
Yeah. Yeah, so Guildford the Lightning, I think, will be a pretty good card against her. But I do know depending on what's on the field, then what's Rudy Rose's what's Rudy Rose's what's that card do? I can't remember the actual effective fucking Rudy Rose. Rudy Rose Dragon. That says, what's the card effect? If I can fucking read it. Alright, discard a sync. God, I need something bigger. Pause. Hey, yo. Alright. So it fucking pops up. Need something that's like, so I can read. Alright, here we go. Okay, if this card is synchro summon, you can banish all cards from the graveyard. Then this card was synchro summon using Black Rose Dragon or plant synchro monster's material. You can destroy all of the cards from the field. When your opponent activates a card or effect that will destroy a card, quick effect, you contribute this card, negate the activation. Then you can special summon one Black Rose from your extra deck. So if she synchros with Black Rose Dragon, she can like board wipe and wipe the graveyard.
Yeah, and also if she summons it using another plant synchro, like Rose Dragons has like a level 5 synchro that they could use with this to go into it, and it would still get the same effect as if it was summoned by Black Rose Dragon.
Yeah, so if someone said Shadowclone said he has Jinzo. I mean Jinzo. I mean, does Akiza run traps? I don't think
she does run some traps. Everyone in 5D's got some traps.
What's on? Did she have any good?
Against her back row, she uses a mixture of spells and traps, and the spells are often more important. So something like Guilford the Lightning. No, not Guilford the Lightning. The Gearfried level 7. You know the one you can. You know that one, like you turn Gearfried into his upgraded form and he can wipe the back row or something. Yeah, I think that one hopes to be better.
Is it?
And then follow that up with the Immortal Gearfried.
Oh, Immortal. Oh yeah, Immortal Gearfried. Gear.
So I'm kind of thinking like this. Let's say Akiza goes first. She sets up 2 counters, and she has Black Garden, and she clugged up the opponent's field, and she's probably got some back row back there, and Joey has to follow up after that. So how many summons does it take to get out all of those? Just one right. So you need 3 plus 4 usually.
Yeah.
And then 3. And it goes into a level 7. Bring back the level 3 with a quick play. That's 4 summons. And then the 5th summon is the Ruddy. So that means that with the Rose Garden. Is my mic still working?
Okay. Yeah, I can see you.
With the Rose Garden, she would clog up Joey's entire field, and he would need a way to get rid of some of those monsters before summoning a Gearfried or a Time Wizard. Do you know of any way he could do that? Get rid of any of those plant tokens?
From on Joey's side?
Yeah.
Think. I mean, wait. I mean, could he use would Time Wizard work?
What I'm saying is, with her combo just getting out Ruddy with the field spell, she would put 5 plant tokens on his field, meaning that his field is clogged up.
Yeah, so I mean, does Joey run any generic spells and traps? Because I mean, if he has Raigeki, maybe I don't know if fucking Joey even have that card. Because I know, like, I mean, most characters have like the generic staples. Like everyone has the pot of greed.
Like I looked at his generic staples, and they're like graceful dice.
Yeah. Yeah, great. So
let's see.
Let's see. Oh yeah. Skull dice, graceful dice. Let's see. Joey staple.
You know, um he could tribute summon Guilford with 3 materials and just beat the Ruddy.
Wait, also, Joey just he got some support not so long ago with Flame Swordsman.
Okay. Does any of that help with the plant tokens?
Hold on, let me see. I heard it was pretty good. Let me Flame Swordsman support, and I heard people talking about it for a little while. Then I guess kind of fell off. Or is it at Flames Maze of Millennia, Ultimate Flame Swordsman. Let me see. You can target one monster your opponent controls, destroy it. Well, okay. So actually, it's only good if if his field's clogged up, then it's nothing he can do. But if he can have this, if he can summon Ultimate Flame Swordsman, because you need Flame Swordsman plus Fighting Flame Dragon. So, if he could get this card out, he'd be good. But outside of that, if that happens, then nah, he's kind of cooked.
Okay, so she's looking good pretty much if she goes first.
Yeah.
And this is not even including if she starts dragon. But if he goes first, he could set up potentially Red Eyes Dark Dragoon, and he could potentially set up a Mortal Gearfree, which is also in the game. And that would be pretty easy.
All right. Someone said, What's stopping him from summoning Red Eyes with 2 monsters, or using Red Eyes Fusion to summon ED Monster Zone?
You're right. You're right about that. You're right about that. He would need to be lucky, but he is a lucky guy.
Yeah. So again, we got to take his luck. We got to take his luck because Monday. Okay, he could draw. Monday, he has tokens. Would he be able to use those tokens as as materials?
As link material? It
Well,
depends. I don't know if he has any links that relate to his deck.
I mean, yeah. Well, he has a flame. I think he has a Flame Swordsman link.
Okay, does it just have generic materials?
Let's see. Let me go look. Flame. So there's Flame, Ferocious Flame Swordsman. 2 monsters with different names.
Okay, the plants do have the same name, which is kind of so that does stop that from being used, unless there's like another link that's related to Joey. Let me find out what attribute those links are. Sorry, what attribute they are actually, because maybe he used a monster that got like a link monster retrain.
And also, so someone mentioned he has Claw Hermos.
True.
He could put a Claw Hermos with Flash Dragon. But that's if again, that's if like Joey got combos. Joey definitely has combos.
He does, yeah. Okay, so it isn't 100% cook if he goes second. He can like pull out some fusion plays using monsters on his hand, has the heroes for it. Okay, so dark. What's the dark monster?
Which dark monster?
Like when Links came out, they put out a bunch of Link monsters that require 2 of the same attribute, just so that people could use 2 monsters to get 2 downward pointing arrows. Like for example, the Earth one is Mrs. Radiant. I'm trying to remember what the Dark one was.
Someone said get a link for Red Eyes. They got a link for Red Eyes.
Oh yeah, man! I was actually low key expecting Blue Eyes and Dark Magician to get Link monsters like the first year of Links, but they didn't. Blue Eyes got a Link now.
Okay. Link for.
Okay, Wee Witch's Apprentice. Okay. Is Wee Witch's Apprentice in any way something Joey could have used something similar to.
Uh, I'm looking at Red Eyes cards, and I can't tell. It'd be so many. It'd be so many fan-made Red Eyes cards because people want actually good Red Eye support so bad. I'd be like, is this a real card? Okay, so I found the link for it. They got Darkness Metal, Darkness Metal, the Dragon of Dark Steel. That card you can target. There's 2 effect monsters with the same type and attribute. You can target one of your monsters that is banished or in your graveyard. Special summon to your zone. This card points to in defense position, but its effects are negated. You also cannot special summon link monsters for the rest of this turn. And the summon monster is placed at the bottom of the deck where it leaves the field. Okay, I swear all Red Eyes does is like, okay, I'm small rant. I hate the Red Eyes support because all they do is bring more Red Eyes. Is bring more Red Eyes and burn damage.
Yeah.
They're like, okay, I want to give you more.
We can summon Red Eyes. Then what?
Summon more Red Eyes, and then wait a minute, we're gonna give you another metal version of it. How about that? Listen, I know we already have like 7 different Red Eyes Black Metal Dragons, but we're gonna give you one more. But this time it's a Link monster. That guess what it does? Brings more Red Eyes. At this point, I really feel like if they gave Red Eyes an ultimate Blue Eyes ultimate version, that'd be so much more beneficial because the fact that I can get 3 Red Eyes on the field at one time pretty easily, or 3 to 4 Red Eyes on the field at one time, that'd be okay. Give me a fucking ultimate.
Right, yeah. Give me a payoff. If your Link 4 just summons more things, that's not what a Link 4 is supposed to do. The Link 4 is supposed to, like, yeah.
Okay, so another Red Eyes card. They got Red Eyes Soul. I remember that came out like a year and a half ago on Master Duel. I saw. Okay. Red Eyes Soul is pretty. It said this card name becomes Red Eyes Black Dragon while on the field or in the graveyard. If your opponent special summons a monster, except during damage step, you can send this card from your hand to the graveyard, and special summon 1 Red Eyes.
Yeah.
Holy shit!
Well, thank goodness we finally got a Red Eyes card that can special summon a Red Eyes.
Okay, wait.
Did you see Red Eyes Alternative?
I wonder what that card does.
Stupid. It's just much worse than Red Eyes. Sorry, is like you have Blue Eyes Alternative, but Red Eyes Alternative requires a discard to summon itself. So,
okay. So if you go with like a full Red Eyes Joey deck, Joey could definitely burn damage Akiza like to 0.
Yeah, probably. He probably could do that. I think if he goes first, he probably just wins.
Yeah,
but at the same time, we have to figure out how he beats Akiza when she goes first.
Yeah. So what's the other card? They got Blue Eye.
They easily set up Rubby and like make the opponent's whole field like locked up.
Red Eyes full. I was gonna say Red Eyes Full Metal Dragon. Red Eyes. Oh yeah, Red Eye. Yeah. Okay. They got the new Red Eyes Black Full Metal Dragon. All right. I heard that card's pretty good. Cannot be normal summon set. Must be special summon with Max Metamorph. That was activated by tributing a level 5 or higher dragon monster. You can reveal this card in your hand. Set 1 Metamorph trap from your deck. If you do, shuffle this card into this deck. When your opponent activates a card or a card effect, quick effect, you can negate the activate. Okay, as a negate. Then you can inflict damage to your opponent equal to the original attack of 1 attack position monster your opponent controls. You can only activate that once per turn. So Red Eyes Black. Okay, that's a pretty good card. That's definitely a pretty good card. And it has 34.
Metal Dragon to mist.
It has 3,400 attack.
34. That's perfect. Ruddy is 33. Damn. And cannot be must be special with X Metal Dragon. Okay, so we need to tribute summon a dragon. We can do that because of the plant tokens. Okay, is Max Metamorph a spell or a trap?
I'm pretty sure it's a trap. I'll make sure Max.
Okay.
Metal. MORPH. Max Monomorph. Um, Max Monomorph is a trap.
Okay. So
And on top of that, look, so on top of it, it says just the equipped monster gains 400 attack and cannot be destroyed by spell or monster effects. Also, your opponent cannot target this monster with monster effects or spell cards or effects.
okay. All right. Yeah, that's OP. That's definitely OP. So we're establishing right now that if Joey goes first, what the fuck is Akiza doing? We're gonna have to be defending Akiza in a second.
Yeah, because if Joey goes first and he brings out this combo, Rudy Rose, Black Rose, all that goes out the window. Like it's unaffected. So you just bleed your monster for no reason.
Ruddy Rose, Black Rose, Amber Rose.
Joey in 5. Yeah, so yeah, because like, that's her whole thing. If her whole thing is blow the field up, attack directly.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. And I think Joey has the upside of being a Duel Monsters character, and like they got like this fetish at Konami that they will make an entire archetype around a single card as long as somebody from the first series used it. Bro, they got an archetype for Metal Morph.
Tribute one face-up monster that mentions Max Metamorph. Special summon one monster that cannot be normal summoner set. And then it mentions Max Metamorph from your deck, ignoring its summoning conditions. Then you can equip this card with the following effect. If the equipped monster will be destroyed by battle or card effect, you can send this card to the graveyard instead. So even if you can, you can send this card to the graveyard instead, negate the blowing up of the field, and still have your card that's strong enough to destroy Rudy Rose. Destroy their strongest monster.
So, if Akiza goes first, gives him tokens, which is important for a win condition. That's free tribute fodder for him to be able to get to use Max Metalmorph to get out the boss monster, and then equip this. Like, it doesn't matter if he's not winning at turn, because he's setting up a control situation for himself that is just too good. And like all of the things that Joey has to negate to win are the things that he's smart enough to negate to win. Like, he doesn't need to negate plays, he just needs to negate a destruction effect, and that's something he will definitely do. He's smart enough for that. So, and if he goes first, wallahi, Akiza's finished.
All right, so I looked up some trap cards for Akiza. She got a little bit of something.
Okay, yeah, awesome. There could be some slipping.
Not really, but so she had a trap card called Blooming of the Darkness. This Rose. Special summon Rose tokens in defense mode to either field up to the combined cards in the field zone and field spells in the graveyard. If this card is near graveyard, you can target one Black Rose Dragon or one Plant Monster in the monster zone. Banish it. If you do, place this card at the bottom of the deck during the next standby phase. Return that banished monster to the field. Yep, it's not really doing too much. I mean, okay, yeah.
I'm not gonna lie, bro. This is like, it might finish the job of getting more tokens on board, but it's not going to stop Joey's win condition of the battle strategy, you know?
Yeah.
So obviously, chat, if Joey goes first, he got so many negates. He can put up so many negates. It's not funny. But if he goes second, he can put up negates, bro. He can put up negates, you know?
Okay, so like I said, she did a field spell, Black Garden.
Yeah.
If a monster is normal summon or special summon face up, except by Black Garden, half the attack. Well, again, if he goes first, if she goes first, half the attack. You can target one monster in your graveyard.
But he does have that trap that can protect from battle, you know?
Yeah, so.
And,
hey, someone said, okay, Flare Metal Dragon cannot be destroyed and it burns. Also, he has Flare Metal Dragon too. Like, so he has so many ways to do so much burn damage.
Is pretty damn good. So,
yeah.
But At the same time, Akiza does have um, another kind of strategy. I don't remember if it's a continuous spell or a continuous trap, but she has like something where if a plant is destroyed, the controller takes 800 damage. So if she puts if she puts 5 plants on Joey's field and wipes it, taking 4k damage, and it's effectively an FPK. And with her new support, she can more easily pull that off.
So
And if she can't fully get all of it, then with her psychic power, she could just burn his body that much.
Let's see.
And with the psychic power,
alright. Here's a spell card called Frozen Rose. Send one face-up monster you control to the graveyard. Apply these effects depending on the type it had on the field. Plant. During the end phase, place this card during the end phase of this turn, draw 2 cards, then discard 1 card. Non-plant, add 1 level 4 or lower plant monster from your deck to your hand. That's not really helping to me. It's a
equals synchros.
Pretty much.
And Joey's support is all kind of healthy. Like that's like synchro decks are designed knowing that you're going to be able to summon other synchros.
Yeah, so I think overall, honestly, I just think Joey has two. I think Joey just has too many options.
Joey has way too many options that counter her. Her only 2 chances, realistically, are first, she can FTK him. That is a big deal. And second, she can use her psychic powers to make the burn damage real and just make him go to sleep or die.
And then again, we
goes first. If she goes second, she can't do it.
Again, we didn't even brought up like I said, if he adds Dark Dragoon, it's GG's. It's GG's. I think either way, honestly, like I feel like either way, Joey just has like 6 to 7 decks he could just throw together and just figure that shit out. Again, he can still add Jinzo. But I mean, again, Jinzo is not really. I don't think Jinzo's really relevant in this deck in this match anyway. But yeah, I think Joey gets the dub regardless. But again, she has the FTK. She has the FTK. That's if she can get that. But again, Joey's the one with the luck, not her. She does have the skill, but Joey.
Yeah, he's probably gonna win the coin flip that makes him go first.
You said it wouldn't. Somebody said Joey that wouldn't work against Joey. He had too many shadow duels. You're not immune. Just because you have a lot of shadow duels don't mean you're immune to fucking dying. Like it just like you don't build a tolerance to shadow duels. Like it's
Feel burned them. Hey, Glover, have you ever been burned?
Hey, look. Hey, bro said if you get set on fire, it just hype you up. It just be like, yo, fuck it. I'm like, dude, I'm hyped now. Like, again, okay. Also, if we wanna, okay, you know what? Let's look at it like this. It's hard. The context is hard to say because like Joey took a direct hit. Well, I don't know if it was a direct hit. Was it a direct hit from the Winged Dragon of Ra? Did it hit him or did it destroy a monster? Or does it matter?
I think it did damage to him, but it didn't do enough damage to be lethal. And that is not as much what completely stopped him, but when you're in a shadow game, every single move you make requires essentially the Yu-Gi-Oh! Universe's version of your chakra. And that's like, it doesn't happen in a normal duel, but that's what happens in a shadow game. In 5Ds, there's shadow games too, and it's the same deal. So I guess Akiza also has experience with shadow games. It's not the same thing as a shadow game, but it's a similar concept. But he he was about to attack for game. All he had to do was demand his monster to attack, and he would have won. But he ran out of chakra, bro.
So that happens. So we gotta be like, okay, is Akiza's shadow powers, or is our psychic powers, is that stronger than the Winged Dragon of Ra? I
Is it stronger?
I think narratively, no, just off narrative.
Yeah.
But I think if he can
In
survive, I
like
mean, technically he
in a
survived.
real way, it's kind of worse. In a real way, it's kind of worse. Like because Marek is literally inflicting like his actual effects to you. You know,
Yeah,
like
so you got hit
if
by a god, like.
yeah, I know you are getting hit by a god, but you're gonna get hit by monsters anyway. You know, if it's burn damage, you're getting hit with fire, bro. And fun fact, fire, like getting burned alive and drowning alive, are the two most painful ways you can go out. It's the two most painful things that we can experience, bro.
I would imagine so. I wouldn't. I'm like, you know what,
I
you got
feel
that.
like if I get burned once, I don't know if
Man, I burned my hand with a cigarette, and I was like, yeah, I'm good. I'm good on that. Oh, also we forgot. We forgot that. Oh, okay. So another card she does have Moonlight Dragon. Red Eyes. I mean, blue. I mean, fucking Black
oh
Rose
yeah,
Moonlight Dragon.
Moonlight. You know what? Moonlight might make a difference.
Because that's once per turn. So, um, I think Moonlight could definitely like stop his combo. Like he
Yeah,
get started.
yeah.
Moonlight comes out. Special summon. They try to special summon.
But he could negate Moonlight.
With Red Eyes, the new Red Eyes.
Yeah, with the full metal. Okay,
Yeah.
so all right, so here's like the optimal scenario I'm thinking for Akiza. So she's able to. Well, let me just do the combo right now. Um, so
Whatever it was
and
called.
they synchro summon into Moonlight, and then they use and then the Red Rose Dragon triggers Engrave to special summon the Rocks Rose Dragon from deck on summon search. And the Moonlight they synchro summon to Ruddy. Ruddy is is going to be a destruction negate for protection here. And on the
Mm.
opponent's turn, you can use the quick play spell to revive Moonlight, and you'll have your interruption there. And if they negate it, if they try to negate and destroy it, then Ruddy can negate and destroy it in response. So there's a play
Mm.
there.
Oh, okay. Also, uh, I is a card I remember that someone mentioned in the chat. Infernal Fire Blast. That's a crazy burn damage card.
Oh, that is 1200, right?
No, that it says target one Red Eyes Black Dragon in your monster zone. Inflict damage to your opponent equal to its original attack.
Oh God,
So he
2400 burn.
yeah.
GG, bro.
Wait,
G fucking G.
would that new Red Eyes be considered a Red Eyes Black Dragon, or is it that's not considered a Red Eyes Black Dragon anymore?
Um,
The one that's 30.
hold
No,
on.
I'm gonna look. I'm gonna look real quick.
It does have to be the original. It has to be the original or one of the fusions that was summoned by Red Eyes Fusion.
Okay, yeah, because this the Red Eyes. Yeah, I'm not. I don't think. Yeah, I'm not sure you can use Black Full Metal Dragon. But even still, like if he has Full Metal Red Eyes Black Full Metal Dragon, and then use fucking Red Eyes like fucking Return of the Red Eyes, to bring back a Red Eyes. That's 2400 off top. Again, keep bringing a bunch of Red Eyes to the field. Exceeds into Flare Dragon, and then well, to be honest, Flare Dragon's a good card, but my thing is, Akiza doesn't like synchro like mad. Like she doesn't just constantly like she does like 1 to 2. Like she doesn't have a full line. She's not like Solids where she's activating 6
Yeah,
or
she's
7
not solid.
effects.
She is gonna do some damage to herself from the flare, but she might. You know what? Actually, with 4000 life points, because this is an anime fight, and in anime they use 4000. she probably will do enough damage to herself where Inferno Fire Blast is gonna finish the job. Probably.
Yeah. What's that? Someone called a Rose Whip? What is Rose Whip?
Rose Whip, I think, only like says you can only activate one. I think there's no space between the rose and the whip.
Okay. It said your opponent can only activate one spell / trap per turn.
It's okay. They can just use the one trap, to get out the one full metal, and that's kind of, you know, Joey doesn't really need to use more than one attack.
Yeah. Either way, the burn damage is too much. Like Infernal Fire Blast, not being affected by monsters, effects, card effects, and then even if where is it at? Even if you can hit the other card, that can like just you can just destroy that other card instead of actually affecting. So it's like either way, there's no metric where I mean Joey has that luck, but it just when you have a plan A B C D E F G.
There's too many plans.
Straight
up just too many plans.
Yeah,
and it's funny because at first we were like, maybe Red Eyes won't do it. Let's have a look at Gear Free. Let's have a look at these other things. But then it's like, okay, Red Eyes, this is a solution to every problem apparently. Well, today is a good day to be a Red Eyes fan, guys. Because apparently Red Eyes is amazing.
Like I said, Joe. Even though Joey's not a fucking genius, it's just his cards. He has too many cards in this scenario that she wouldn't have an answer to.
Yeah. Like in order for her to be able to do more, she would need to be able to use synchros that somebody playing her real life deck would play, like Psychic and Punisher, or like Trishul the Zero, stuff that just don't exist.
Yeah, and then other trap card.
Joey synchros.
Then Joey has the Archfiend Black Skull Dragon. Can't activate monster effects until the end of the damage step. So even if you got
Glover, full metal is summoned by a trap card. In other words, the opponent's turn. So Rose Whip isn't going to stop you from using a spell on your turn, and then a trap on the opponent's turn.
Shit, Akiza is cooked, right? I ain't gonna lie, Akiza, I would just put the cards down and start fighting.
Because she can just put the cards down and start fighting.
Bro,
you know what? I surrender the duel, but I also have these Hinotamas. I'm just gonna start firing them at you in real life.
Yeah. She said I'm out of cards, but I'm not out of options. Ain't just gonna start putting.
I'm out of life points, but I'm not out of cards. I'm gonna throw cards at you in real life.
Yeah, Shorty gonna just start going psychic, blow up his head. Like, I'm not gonna lie, I get it, kid show, and we got a duel to win. But like, yo, you have really a psychic user on your team. Like you have a whole psychic user who can use her powers. I looked at the article, like she mastered hers. Like she can use these powers, but she just don't. Or maybe they got locked. I don't know if they got locked away again, but I'm pretty sure she still has her powers.
She just chooses not to use them because of trauma, but I do feel like that's not a good thing. That's one thing I don't like about Fire. And I don't like talking about that because I don't ever like saying negative things about 5D. I love it too much. But Akiza, like when you have something that is traumatic, you shouldn't just ignore it. You should face it and overcome it. She didn't face and overcome the trauma that her psychic powers gave. She just decided to not use them anymore, which isn't the same. That's essentially ignoring.
Yeah, because like if you really was over it, you should be able to use these things if you really conquered it.
Yeah, like Naruto went through that with Kurama. Yes, I know. Undead stream where Naruto is brought up every goddamn time. These two shut the fuck up about Naruto.
Also, Red Eyes, another trap card called Red Eyes Burn. If a face-up Red Eyes monster you control, except Red Eyes Baby Chick, Black Chick, is is destroyed by battle or card effect. Target one of those monsters. Both players take equal damage to its original attack. You can only activate one Red Eyes Burn per turn.
Ugh. Gee, what the hell, bro? This is too much burn.
Yeah, yeah,
This is
bro,
way too much
bro needs to go to the clinic.
Yeah, yeah. Honestly, bro, if this was
Yeah,
a shadow game and the damage was inflicted to both people, Akiza would be. Yeah, hell no.
yeah. Akiza will be cooked. Like you got Red Eyes Burn, you got Infernal Fire Blast, and then you got Max Metamorph to bring out what other card that fucking the other fucking to bring out fucking Red Eyes Black Full Metal Dragon. Then you have the other Archfiend card. You have Red Eyes Archfiend of Lightning. This card is number summon. Once per turn, you can destroy all face-up monsters your opponent controls with defense lower than its card's attack. Akiza isn't known to have a lot of high attack point monsters in general. And
Yeah,
Red Eyes, I mean, Black Rose is 20. I think it's 2,400 attack. I think it's 2,400. So Archfiend could get rid of Black Rose, could get rid of any monster she has can clear her field. It's gonna be able to clear her field. So it's like
yeah. You got so many options. It's kind of insane.
then
Um,
he has another
but she
card.
does have some. She does have something that I think makes a difference. Um,
What?
you know how in the Pain arc, yes, I know, there's another reference. You know how in the Pain arc, Sakura showed that she had the strongest jutsu, like the strongest summoning jutsu in the series.
Yeah.
Akiza would also have the strongest summoning jutsu in the series. She can call her boyfriend to run the fade for her. Hold up, you got 3 quasars to deal with, Joey. What you gonna do?
Look. Do more burn damage. He has another monster, Red Eyes Black Flare Dragon. If this when this card is treated as normal summon, okay, if this card is treated as a normal summon while face up on the field or in the graveyard, while this card is a normal monster on the field, you can normal summon to have it to hold on, you can normal summon it to have it becomes an effect monster with the effect. If damage calculations is performed involving this card, at the end of the battle phase, you can inflict damage to your opponent equal to this card's original attack. You can use it once per turn. So 2,400
At
damage.
the end of the battle phase? So this
Yeah,
only activates if it
it does.
survives,
Yeah, if
because
it
it has to be at
survives.
the end of the battle phase. And with 2,400 attack, it's not surviving a battle with Quasar. But it is surviving any battle against Akiza.
Okay,
But
so we
I'm not
got.
about to. I'm only joking about the usage because obviously that's being stupid. Uh,
Look, also, he has another Red Eyes alternative Black Dragon. By attributing
yeah,
from your
is that
hand,
one burned too?
by attributing one Red Eyes monster from your hand or field, you can only special summon Red Eyes alternative Black Dragon once per turn this way. If this card is destroyed by battle, or if this card is in its owner's possession and is destroyed by opponent's card effect, you can target one level 7 Red Eyes monster from your graveyard, except alternative Black Dragon. Special summon it, and if it was with a Red Eyes Black Dragon that was special summon, its original attack becomes doubled. So instead of 2,400, it'd be 2,000, 4,000, 44, it'd be 4,800 attack.
Damn.
If it gets destroyed, and then you can special summon it that have 4,800 attack.
It's looking like Akiza is not really a good choice for this battle. I actually thought it would be even. I'm not gonna lie.
I mean, low key, honestly, we could have done Joey versus Kaiba, like a rematch. Like if he used them, but again,
Yeah, Joey's getting washed. It doesn't matter how much burn he's got. Joey's definitely getting washed by Kaiba.
I was saying,
He just got support. Kaiba just got support, and it's one of the best takes ever.
Yeah, so definitely. Now, oh yeah, bro's getting absolutely it's definitely a wash. It is definitely a wash now.
You know how it's meant to be. Kaiba's meant to wash Joey. That's just the nature of the universe.
Hey, I'm not gonna lie.
God on the first day, God said Kaiba will wash Joey. and it was, and that's what the first rule of the universe is.
It's so crazy because like I feel like in any other anime, the MC would be Joey and the protagonist, the rival is Kaiba. But it's like
Yeah.
Yu-Gi-Oh is such a like it's low-key kind of a little ahead because generically speaking, Yugi is just it's like Kaiba, you can't beat me, bro. Sit down. You can't beat me. And then, but yeah, in the normal anime, Joey.
Yu-Gi-Oh would be like, sorry, in most
Okay.
anime, Yugi would be like the sensei.
Yeah, he would. He's like the overpowered. He's like he'll be like the Gojo of the show. He's like, hey, I'm in the show, but like, this ain't my story, so I'm just here to help.
They've used, or like our support for cards that they've used. So he can't use Verte, but despite the fact that he can't use Verte, we've already discovered like 15 different ways that Joey can burn her to death.
All right, someone said Red Eyes Metal Claw Dragon. Activate Metamorph. Okay, when you can activate Metamorph traps. That the set. You can only use each of the following effects of Red Eyes Metal Claw Dragon once per turn. You can send one face down card you control to the graveyard. Special summon this card from your hand. If this card is normal summon or special summon, and if you have max Metamorph in your field or graveyard, you can add one Metamorph from your Metamorph trap from your deck or graveyard to your hand. It's not bad. I mean, not bad, but it ain't nothing crazy.
It's consistency, which is helpful.
Let's see, man. I swear, yeah, look, we got
Joey's
another.
Lucky enough. Just probably the Joey's lucky enough to be consistency.
Hey man, bro, just summon it is. Our next one, our next one we're gonna probably get a little more in depth because this one's definitely I just think First Joey's just more of a popular character, so therefore he's gonna get more popular support from Konami. And I mean, again, Akiza's popular too. Like people like Akiza, but Konami's like,
Yeah, when it comes to 5D's characters, Konami's people kind of like 5Ds.
Yeah, it's like,
but when it comes to dual monsters,
oh yeah, that bro. Karibo was getting support to this day.
Bro, yeah. You know, if you look, we never should put Yugi into one of these fights. The only person Yugi should be put in a fight with is Yusei, because Yusei's skill is the only thing that could stand up to the amount of support that Yugi gets. Yugi will get support for a fart he did one episode.
I thought you was gonna say Jaden, because my man Jade. I think Heroes is the most supported card in Yu-Gi-Oh. Like has the most cards in Yu-Gi-Oh.
Well, it has the most good cards, but it also has a lot of bad cards. Apparently there's more Shark support than Hero support.
It is?
But who plays Sharks?
Yeah, I'm gonna say, because I know Heroes has to have at least over I feel like I could just have just all spells and traps. I can make a whole entire deck just from spells and traps from hero cards.
Oh yeah, you'll easily. You can make variants of heroes. You can make so many variants of heroes.
It's so many. It's like, and you would think, has Heroes ever been meta in like the TCG or OCG?
It has in the GX era and in the early 5D era, hero cards were very, very good. And in the Xyz era, there was also like a deck called Bumblebee that used Elemental Hero Bubbleman.
Oh, that shit was broken.
It's just that, if you pull up with the right Geki or a Nibiru, they ain't doing shit about it.
It's over with.
GG.
Yeah. Well, GG. But anything else you got?
Who would win? Red Eyes or Rose Dragons?
Duel Links? Uh, oh man, in Duel Links, I got it's hard. Well,
I think it's more even in real life.
yeah. Okay, okay. Are we adding in staples or no staples?
Just the way you would play them up.
The way I will play. Uh, if I go second with Black Rose, then I think I'll win. But actually, well, if I can command you, chances are they're gonna have Fang with Chain face down, or they're gonna have something to like. My thing is like Black Rose Dragon. The issue is it's almost like the deck is so linear. Like that shit is like linear. That's just a fucking hall. That's just a fucking hallway. Like you can see the combo coming from 10 miles away. So I feel like it's one like
hotel hallway.
Yeah, so it's like as soon as I see White Rose Dragon negate, like I think you can stop that whole you're stopping that whole deck with almost one maybe two negates and it's over. You play one warning point and you lost.
GG. Yeah. Red Eyes, on the other hand, they can make a lot of plays that don't really interact with most of the normal interruptions.
Yeah, so I would definitely say I think Red Eyes I think Red Eyes will win. Like,
yeah,
overall.
bro. Can Akiza get a dub, please, somewhere? Okay, all right. How about this? Another versus battle. Who has bigger boobs, Akiza or Jungle?
hey, someone said just duel each other and find out.
Just duel each other and find out. Yeah. All right. Shit.
Hey man, look. You gonna use Red Eyes? Who gonna use Red Eyes? Who gets to use Red Eyes?
You can. You're the one who plays them both a lot, so you can tell me which you prefer to use.
I don't know. Because against like Akiza, man, she's like her deck, like at least for Duel Links, it's like one or two combos. It's like either you're pulling out Trishula, or you're going for Black Rose / Rudy Rose.
Yeah, definitely.
So it's like, and then for some odd reason, every time I always pull fucking. Every time I pull, almost every game I get Magician's Robe in my hand. Almost every game, I'm like,
yeah, dude, bro. Like, I don't know if you ever watched my guide on Rose Dragons. I love that video. It's one of my classic old ones.
Y'all should check it out.
I wished that I just didn't open Rod all the time, because people in the comment section are talking about, actually, you can use Magician's Rod in this deck and blah 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 blah. And I'm like, yeah. I said that in the video. I even showed the combo. I just said that I'm not trying to play it because I don't want to open Magician's Rod. And I always do. That's just how it is.
Every time,
if
bro.
you can open Magician's Rod, you will. And I'm not playing two.
Yeah, well, I got one in my deck, that's it. But I'm not going to, but yeah. If you can get your shoot
like right now, you have to play it, bro. Yeah. If you're playing Rose Dragon, you got no choice.
To play two?
What are you gonna not Trishula? Come on, bro.
Yeah, no. Like, I think if we play, and I got my dragons on the field, and you're able to pull off the Trishula combo, yeah, you win.
Yeah,
because it can banish 3 cards. That's a crazy effect to be able to banish 3 cards.
Has Droplet or Chalice or Book of Eclipse or Book of Moon. Or
I think even if you, I mean, I think the effect will still work. You can still get the effect off first, but it still goes afterwards.
But then what are you gonna banish? Nothing.
Yeah, no.
You gotta do a whole lot, but at least you can float into original Trishula. Because it's not at 1 anymore.
I think what's it called?
You can't be calling this man Unk.
Man, I'm old, bro.
He made the oldest jerk.
Yeah, I'm old. I still can move.
He's still got moves. young blood. You like 40? God, nah.
Oh shit! I mean, wait, did you really want to do a battle and see?
Yeah, let's have a duel for the people, man.
All right, bet. All right, say all right. So who you gonna use Black Rose or me?
I guess I'll use Black Rose.
All right, bet. Let's see.
Who's the best duelist in all of Yu-Gi-Oh? You say.
Man, I'll get that to Mocha, but low key. Mocha the goat. Alright. Bro, I got my where's it? Go ahead. Cause honestly, I really think this deck could go both ways because it's just like we could be like, hey, I low key think this match just can be based on fucking staples. Like,
Yeah. Yeah, definitely.
what's in my red eyes deck? What the fuck is this? Rivity eyes all the way to the Dragana. Return of the Red Eyes. Yeah, so I tried making a Scotch checker Red Eyes. That did not end well. I'm gonna put Necro Valley in here. Necro Valley Red Eyes. Which will be terrible because all Red Eyes do.
Alright, you're just looking like a hero player right now. Just throw the Necro Valley into everything.
just throw Necro Valley in there. Be like, all right, Necro Valley, Neos. Boom.
Alright, about to send you a dollar.
Let me where's my? So I need to have a deck that's like I like, and then just put that to the side and just not mess with it, because I always like mess with my deck. Pause.
You know, sometimes your deck just it feels uncomfortable. You know, it gets in the wrong crevices.
Then I end up touching it. I'm like, damn, I shouldn't have touched it. So are we just making we just making our best possible decks we can make with our Red Eyes, right?
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Like I'm using Magician's Rod. This is clearly a Yugi card. You know what I mean?
Oh, got something for your ass.
Oh shit. Gonna get toxic, bro. Gonna be toxic.
Just a little bit.
Let me just hope to go first and not open the rod. let me just not be all bitty like have a rod in my hand. Whoa.
Hey, yo, I don't support that. Hey, I don't. Forget, nigga. 69 God.
Hey.
OVO.
OVO.
We just like where is Where is? Where's the other card? What am I looking for? What am I looking for? Turn red eyes. I need not. I not. Bada bing, bada boom. I need the good old. Doo doo. Yeah, all about fusion summoning, bro. That's what we do around here. All we do is fusion summoning. Oh yeah, oh I know, man. Perfect. I forgot all about that. Let's see.
It's been a minute since I played Rose Dragons, so hopefully I remember how to play it. It's not that difficult of a deck, but you know, what if I'm tired?
Hey man, I'm keeping
What
my.
if I make it accidental? You know how it is on stream. As soon as you press a record button, you lose 50% of your intelligence.
Bro, I'm telling you, bro. I'm off stream. I be going crazy. As soon as I get on stream, I just start being garbage.
Yeah. Chat, I don't know if you are like doubting this, but if you ever do streaming, you're gonna see on stream. I'm like, hey man, that's just how it goes sometimes.
But it be like that. Alright, doo-doo-doo. And I need where's the other card? One of those. Alright. Do something together. Something that's usable. Create room.
Oh, I already made a room. I sent you the code.
Oh shit! All right, bet. Let me go to it. Doo-doo. All right. Enter room. Alright. Now let's get it.
Alright. Let's get in.
Alright, bro. Sorry for this cooking that's about to happen.
Yeah, well, I'll forgive you. But first,
I mean,
I have to punish you.
I've already beat you multiple times, so you know.
Hold on. How many times have you beat?
All of
them.
Is there one? Hey man, look. I think I like beat you like 4 or 5 times in a row almost. I'm pretty sure. That's how I remember it. You know, we ain't got no proof of it, but you know.
It's on stream. It's on stream that didn't happen.
I think I deleted that one. I'm not sure. Shit, that sucks.
Oh, okay.
Guess we'll never know.
I guess we'll never know.
Well, I'm pretty sure it was me who won. Pretty sure it was me though.
Oh, well, that's crazy because I'm pretty sure it wasn't.
Oh shit. Okay, let's see what the move is. Okay. Oh, this motherfucker.
I gotta do it, my boy. I gotta do it.
I fucking forgot about Rise of Dragon. I think I have one copy of Rise of Dragon. I think. Yeah. Isn't that limited to one? Yeah. I got one copy of
It
that.
is. I think you'd only ever use one anyway.
Yeah.
You know, funny thing is, in the TCG, they limited this card to one, and everybody saw it, and they were like, "We only play one. Nobody plays two."
Let's see.
All right. Question is, I don't know. Should I shotgun it?
Bro, finna bring out Trishula right now.
I'll let you play another card at least.
Alright, let's see. Do I want to get spicy?
Red Eyes Reverse.
Yes, sir. Thought you had some actually good, but don't worry about it.
Oh, word.
Let's see. I want that card. Yes, sir. Okay. Okay, we can do. Ooh, I can still do this.
Oh yeah, true.
Let's do that. Get rid of that.
Oh wow. Big chunky. Big chunky. Oh wow, bruh. Jeez.
Well, watch you got some bullshit face down. It's gonna piss me off. But I had to stop that Trish combo.
Of course.
Let me give some that burn damage. Yes, sir. Hey, appreciate the follow, King Kiro. Appreciate the follow. Thank you. Oh, this motherfucker. Okay. Got rid of my Red Eye Spirit. Honestly, I should have went with Slash Dragon, honestly. But that was my go-to card.
Man, I'm cooked, bro.
2 hours later.
As it turns out, we were right.
Yeah, I was like, bro, let's see. Put that up.
That's a nice looking Red Eyes.
Man, I don't like. Like I said, I like the only Red Eyes card I like is the OG.
Oh yeah, me too.
Damn. Summoners art. No.
What monster is that in the background? What is that?
Huh?
The background of Summoner's Art. What card? What monster is that? Also, everything's echoing.
Oh.
This. Hello. MST, Miss Motherfucker. Attack. Yes, sir.
My life points. No. No.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, for Duel Links, I do think Red Eye's definitely better on Duel Links.
I agree. I think it might be another story if we were to get Red Rose Dragon.
A matter of fact, we can this time you use Red Eyes and I'll use Black Rose.
Okay.
Alright. Then I'm already up on you 1-0. So, not saying I'm better than you at Yu-Gi-Oh, but the proof to be
that would be it. That would be
I'm just, I just cooked you just now. Not saying I'm better, but I did just cook you. But who's keeping score? Not me.
Right, because if you were keeping score, you would regret it.
Hey man, look. I'm just a guy, man. I'm just who likes to play Yu-Gi-Oh and just happens to be better than you at it. But and there's nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that. Some people are good at fishing, basketball. I just happen to be better at Yu-Gi-Oh.
Well, let's see who's better at playing Red Eyes.
Yeah, cause I gotta reset mine. Cause I was kind of playing with you. You know what I'm saying? I ain't wanna, I ain't wanna make you feel bad. I ain't want you to go home and be crying just throwing everything off the fucking computer desk, just throwing it on the floor But I won't go easy with Black Rose because that'd be disrespectful. You know what I mean?
Oh well, respect.
Yeah, man, you're a good guy, man. Oh no, I have to. For some reason, my game after every game, I have to freaking reset. I have to redo my thing. And then Quantum Q's came in my live, and he said the same thing. That's been happening to him.
I see.
What the? Give me a server error. The Duel Links on PC that shit is not good. On my phone, never had an issue. PC, garbage. Alright, let's see this. Where's it at? Get back to the lobby.
2 hours later.
Shut up. Alright.
Someone should put you in a box floating down the river, Grandma!
Alright.
Let's go. Man, you got a lot of fucking Jesus Christ. And I get to go first.
Okay.
2 hours later. 2 hours later. 2 hours.
Alright, don't start that shit.
2 hours later. 2 hours later.
Alright. Spell of Roses. Fuck. Okay. Almost forgot the combo for a second. Which one do I want to risk? Okay, I'll do this. Alright, go here. Then do I want to? Who do I want to go first? What do I want to do first? Ooh. Okay, I'm gonna do this. I'm going to go the alternate route.
Mm. All right, 2 back row.
See what you got. Rouse reverse. Okay.
Hmm. Um.
Mm-hmm. This guy.
This guy.
Fuck. I should have just. I misplayed already.
Drop it.
Oh, damn, I'm bad at math.
Damn. No. Good.
Alright.
But my attack is reduced. So, permanently.
It's all good. Watch this.
Muck of Eclipse. I activate my black metal dragon. You fell for my trap.
Trouble just better be. Let's see. Let me see if I can cook real quick.
Let me grab one of these.
Alright. Activate.
You activate your quick play spell.
Basil Rose Shot. Fucking necrophagy. You finna someone Starling Venom?
Worse.
Oh, this motherfucker. Oh my god. Oh. This.
And I drew a card. It's crazy, bro, because you didn't have to. Man. Okay. Okay.
Oh yeah, I might be cooked. Possibly.
Yeah, maybe.
There's a chance. Not saying I am. What the fuck? Oh yeah, damn, I forgot you can do that. Jesus Christ.
Guys, it is, bro, yeah. It's not close, bro. Red Eyes is Red Eyes is just better. Red Eyes is just way better.
Yeah,
It's just
different.
like, bro, when you were playing Red Eyes the whole time, you were probably not stressed at all. And I wasn't stressed at all.
I was chilling.
Real quick, better start the bracket. People probably waiting for me.
Oh, we didn't start the tournament?
Yeah.
Okay, let me fix the audio because I hear echo. See if I can.
Okay, I'll rejoin as well.
Okay. Let me see.
All right, am I good?
Let's see. Hello. There you good. Yes, good now.
All right, good.
Let me change. We guys gotta change the title to the change the title to the stream.
All right.
All right. And the title is gonna be, what's it called?
6K Championship 16.
Champion. And how you do 16 rounds? X change.
The round settings as well. Make sure that everything makes sense.
Bro said, bro, both my decks came off the tier list, which means get ready for Battling Boxer.
Uh-oh.
bro. Hey, this ain't mine. I think they can use whatever they want. This ain't my shit.
Yeah, this is a meta tournament, bro.
It's meta, so hey, you about to get cooked regardless.
Yeah. Honestly, bro, you're probably gonna be alright if you show up with Battling Boxer. If something is fresh off the tier list, it's probably better than the stuff you would bring to a rogue tournament.
Yeah, actually, I got a Battling Boxer deck right here. I'm gonna do an auto build. How many cards is it in Battling Boxer? Like 25 or is it 20? Is it like a 25 card deck, 30 card deck, 20 card deck?
I normally see it being like 20, at least. That's what I see, but I could be wrong.
I'm gonna do a.
So 28 people showing up today.
Damn. Oh yeah,
we would. Room code real quick.
Yeah, we're gonna be. I should have grabbed me some drinks.
Honestly, bro, I'm not gonna lie. I might grab me some right now.
I might have to step away for like 2 seconds real quick.
All right.
Alright,
Chat,
let's
be
see.
patient, please. Do you think that we got a we got a DSOD version of Atom as a character skin or skill? I think that the fact that they added skins like shows that they're probably gonna do a skin, and I would be cool with that. I would, because it means that we get to use the skills that that'll be using DSOD.
Bro, I
Why
just
are we
think.
playing Meta Tournament? You're just well, well, hey, it's for the culture, dude. Because I want to get my tournaments on knowledgemeta.com. That's why. uh, so essentially, like, I want my tournaments to be representative of what the game looks like at the time, whether it's good or bad. I just want it to be representative at the time, so the competitive players can play in my tournaments for the competitive nature of it, you know. Because I think that competitive is competitive Yu-Gi-Oh is fun. It's everybody has their own different version of fun, and competitive is one of them. Rogue tournaments are more for people in the middle who like playing and want to be good at playing, but don't necessarily want to get involved in the metagame.
Me.
And that's fair because it is a lot of effort to do that. It's like a lot of time investment. Undead get partners. Okay.
What do you mean by that?
Yeah, what do you mean by that?
Hey, remember I was like, "Where's your?" I said, "Where's your partner at?" And he was like, "What?" He's like, "We're not married."
Right. There's only one. I'm telling straight people don't say partners. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know it ain't bad. It's pretty good, JB. The meta is just crazy bad. The meta was crazy bad. Meta is much better now. And just because Salad is still here doesn't mean it's bad. Salad isn't actually that bad of a deck.
You was crazy.
It's not that evil of a deck. It's just that it was too powerful and nothing else could stand up to it. More things can stand up to it. So
I haven't seen it on. I'm trying to make ground to get to dual level max. I haven't seen it that often.
people choosing other stuff. Dinos is pretty cool. Like I know it's like hella expensive, but Dinos is very cool. I always say Dinos is cool, and then I just never play it. There's just something about me that keeps me away from Misk. So 2 other tournaments going on right now. JB is one of them. So that's actually the reason I bumped the tournament back, so that I wouldn't be overlapping with like Grand Harry's turn. I didn't want to overlap with him. Because the last couple weeks I noticed that the overlap has made a big difference. Okay, let me check to see if it's all right right now, Remy.
Well, I'm gonna my car real quick. Right back. Maybe back in like 2 seconds. Hold
on. Remy, what is your username on StartGG?
Careful, SpongeBob! Careful, SpongeBob! SpongeBob, careful! Careful, SpongeBob! Careful, SpongeBob! Careful, SpongeBob! Careful, SpongeBob! Careful, SpongeBob!
I'm gonna only to get the match started. Get the match on the screen first. For so I don't step away for a second. All right. Thanks for first. Oh shit. Yeah, 6 1 2 6. Okay. Oh, yeah, I did 6 1 2 8 6 6 4 6. Oh, 8 6. Yeah. Sinister. Okay, starting. All right, I'm gonna go to my car real quick. Go back.
Okay. The stream is a little bit behind for me, guys, so sorry about that. And also, I'm also just trying to, make sure that everybody signs in. Okay. Damn, bro, a lot of people getting disqualified in round one. This is crazy. This is crazy as hell, dude. Bro, people not showing up in the first 15 minutes is crazy. This is 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 matches that ended by DQ. It looks like, at least. Cyclone Valley, you're meant to be here, right? Have you ever wondered what you get when you mix hot lava and chicken? I did, and you're about to find out. Jack Black noises. Oh, okay, this is Minecraft movie memes. I'm just gonna skip past that. I guess Cyclone Valley moves on to the next round. Hell yeah, hell yeah. Damn, that's a lot of DQs, bro. That's a lot of DQs. They must be still doing another tournament. All right. 10 dangles. All right, I'm definitely late to watching this duel because I've been on the tournament page. I actually haven't read any 10 dangles yet. After all this time. I know that the 10 dangle Delulu trap is kind of crazy. Negato tomato.
All right, who's cooking right now?
10 dangles. I don't know what any of them do. I know that one of them is negated.
We got
Link 5.
Careful, SpongeBob! Careful, SpongeBob! SpongeBob, careful! Careful, SpongeBob! Careful, SpongeBob! Careful, SpongeBob! Careful, SpongeBob!
Mask makes it undestructible. And the white woman also negates the effects of all the cards currently on the field. And is unaffected by anything it doesn't target. And can negate an effect that revives. So, with a white woman coming out, man,
yeah, but
yeah, I don't know if like yeah, just thinking about it, predator plants might be cooked. We gotta have something good in hand.
shit.
Oh, he attacked the wrong order. He should have attacked the 1K monster, bro. You
Shit,
fool!
come on.
You folded. You fumbled the bag.
Hey,
Idiot.
Bro, crumble. He
Bro,
crumbled under
you
pressure, bro.
idiot.
Bro was on stream. Bro got on stream and started crumbling.
Bro.
Someone should put you in a box floating down the river, Grandma!
Lethal there. You know what I mean? Or at least threatened it, you know.
Paradox, be quiet for 600 seconds. You're always saying something stupid.
Damn.
Yeah.
But you know, he did say a lot of stupid shit.
He's constantly just saying dumb stuff. I be letting it slide, but I'm like, oh man.
Man, Predator Plants has been so good for so long. It's about time I learn how to play. I have all the cards. I have no excuse, except for.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I do too. I just haven't used it. Actually, I think I still need like 1 or 2 more copies of what's that spell card? I think I need more Preda. Not Preda. I think 1 or 2 more spell. Maybe no. I think I need Preda. One of the URs. I think I need a couple more.
Are you
URs.
sure about that?
Oh. Orpha Scorpio? Is that the one?
I can't remember. I'll see what they're. I'll find out. But it's. I'm not that far away.
Are you sure about that? Man, John Cena is a heel, bro. It was the perfect time. Wait, you know, I just read that message. I never considered somebody asking for a deck. Like,
What? Asking for what? Oh, yeah.
Debo your deck real quick. It makes so much sense. Use that from now on.
Yeah, I got like a lot of the cards, so I'm just missing like I have a lot. I have so many decks I can make. I'm just missing the URs for the 2-3 URs you need for the deck. Like I could probably make half the decks in this game, but I'm just missing the essential URs for that specific deck. The essential like spells and traps for it.
Almost everything that there is to have in terms of decks, except Infernoble Knights. That's all I don't have. It's just Infernoble Knights, unfortunately. And so many people have asked me to do an Infernoble Knight video, but for once, I just don't. I can't do it. Can't do it.
Hey man, but I think Buddy's cooked. I think.
Yeah, man. But I like Tint Angles. I think they can stall a hell of a lot. Ooh.
Ooh.
Let me use your account on that. For tournaments? You want to use my account for tournaments or something like that? Alright, I might be willing to consider like using my account. Nobody else asked, by the way. Okay, I know JP. I don't know the rest of you. Whoa, you people? What do you mean?
What do you mean? What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that?
What do you mean by that? Maybe he doesn't need any more help in $10 tournament.
Bro don't need nothing.
He might need more help, like $50.
He need to get jumped. He don't need no help. We need to just do like a 3v1 and just like bully JB in 3v1.
I'm not gonna lie, JB. I don't know how much better you would do on my account. Based on the conversation that we had, I don't think it's a card ownership issue. Even though that's a very mean thing of me to say.
He said it's a skill issue, bro.
And it's not even that you're unskilled. It's just that you're not as skilled as Paris. That's all.
or me, you know. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, like you're not better than me. No disrespect. You good though. You know what I'm saying? I'm one of the top duelists in Duel Links.
One of the.
I might be the, but you know, I'm being humble right now. I'm being humble. I'm just one of the best. I'll just say that.
I'm in number 2, and not number 2.
Yeah, I give you number 2.
Give me. No, I'll take the number 2.
Yeah, I mean
graciously by offering my spot to somebody else.
Honestly, I put you and JB top 500, maybe top 10,000. Me,
yeah. Funnily enough, that is kind of praise, to be honest. It is kind of praise, like in the big scheme of things. I haven't played competitively for like 3 years, something like that.
Wow.
Like I used to be, playing in tournaments and stuff for money. That was like 3 years ago.
You got tired of the stress?
Yeah, I was like, if I'm gonna put myself under stress, I'm gonna be doing it in a different way. So I decided to make videos instead.
You know, Yu-Gi-Oh is definitely a stress. Like, so competitive Yu-Gi-Oh is definitely like that shit, man. Competitive
I
Yu-Gi-Oh,
love it.
I gotta take. I need a drink after, bro. Like, uh, after a heated match, I ain't gonna say even it's you play some matches. It's like you feel good. Like this is a we going back and forth. It's like damn, I don't know who gonna win, but it's like some matches I just be like, bro, I need 2 shots of tequila. Like after this match, I need a cigarette break. That good old penguin soldier.
I like the point that I feel like there's multiple reasons to play tournaments. One, you enjoy it. Two, you want to prove something to yourself or to others. Three, you want the prizes. Frankly, Yu-Gi-Oh! Prizing is not that.
Bro, you finna be at the World Championship Grand Tournament of the universe. You finna get a toaster and a mat.
Yeah, for real. Oh, bro, it's gonna be the new LG toaster, dude. Wow.
Oh god, you're not even gonna get a ninja. They gonna give you some like one of those ones you see on a little like fucking like little commercials on a little 24-hour little telemarketing commercials. It only been like 2 in the morning. They'd be like, this brand new fucking to give you a fucking blender. You gonna get a blender and a mat.
Yeah. Well, hey, Nintendo Switch number 2 gonna cost more. So like, yeah, this definitely makes Yu-Gi-Oh! Prizes better because.
Yeah. Okay. If they giving out a Nintendo Switch 2, honestly, that's a good ass prize. Like that's a hell of a prize.
Well, not for the highest level, to be honest.
I mean, but
like,
I think
Magic you can get like $1 million, or at least you used to be able to. I haven't paid attention to Magic in a long time.
Yeah, I think Yu-Gi-Oh. I think it's weird because like competitively, I don't think Yu-Gi-Oh is like. I mean, obviously it's like a. I don't want to say it's not mainstream, but in comparison to Pokemon, it's not close. So it's like.
Yeah, I think at one point in time, Yu-Gi-Oh was the big. There was a big 3 in card games like Pokemon, Magic, and Yu-Gi-Oh. They were the big 3, definitely.
Yeah. Now,
though, like, bro, so many things are bigger than Yu-Gi-Oh right now, bro. One Piece, for example.
Yeah, it's a lot. Like I think Digimon had a spot for a little bit.
Yeah, I think even Dragon Ball and all of these anime-based card games, man. Now, if Bandai makes a card game, it's probably going to be bigger than Yu-Gi-Oh for some time.
Yeah, and it just I don't know. I think like I said, Yu-Gi-Oh had its like little prime area in the 2000s. But then even actually I don't know because maybe it just cause like I think I saw an interview, not an interview, like an article saying like there's bigger turnouts than it was back in the day as far as tournaments, like people showing up for tournaments.
I think, like the biggest turnout times have been like since Link Monsters came out, but it's a lot of people quitting these days and going to other card games. So it's like Yu-Gi-Oh! I think did have its prime fairly recently, but it's been going downhill. And I think a big reason for that is that they aren't doing they haven't been doing a very good job with ban lists. And also they haven't been doing a very good job with pricing. And most importantly, they've been unfathomably the worst when it comes to pricing. They used to be good when it comes to pricing. They used to give like prize cards that were worth $700,000.
Yeah, nowadays they are not doing that nowadays.
Hell no.
Like,
for me, Duel Links is even worse. Duel Links pricing is not that great. in the grand scheme of things. But Duel Links is not. Duel Links is like at the bottom of the list when it comes to successful card games, to be honest. So it's to be expected. So for me, my thought process 3 years ago was, okay, if this is gonna be my hobby, if Duel Links is gonna be my hobby, am I gonna approach it from a competitive standpoint, or am I just gonna build decks? Because that most of what I enjoy is just building decks, and I like playing. You know, we all like playing, but I mostly like to enjoy building. Um, so that's what I decided to stop being competitive, because not that I don't play competitively, not that I don't play competitive decks, but I'm not in the competitive scene like I was before.
Yeah, I mean, I just think it's just because like it's just I think even competitive in anything, like even when I was playing Storm 4 a lot, and like I got to like to a level of like, okay, I'm with the sweats now. It's like I just it felt like the fun wasn't there no more, because I was trying so hard to win, and it's like I'm stressed. I'm like, bro, I'm like every game my forehead's starting to sweat, and I'm just like, bro, this is not fun. Like I have fun. I had more fun. Like in every game I played, I had more fun coming up than when I got to the level of competitiveness. Like that's sweet. That sweet spot. Like coming like on the rise up. The rise up is is a lot more fun than it is once you get to the upper echelons.
Yeah, that makes sense to me.
Because
I love the gameplay at the high.
Bro ran out of cards.
Love the upper gameplay because it allows me to prove. Like there's something about locking in that just feels great. You know, and you have to lock in.
Yeah, I think locking in, I think it can work if you're at that, if you're like, because me, I feel like most games I play, I'm at the lower end of the upper, like most games I play, I'm at the lower end of the upper echelon. So for me, I'm always going to be at the lower end of it, and I'm the one who's always going to be on the uphill battle of every match. So it's like someone like you who might be mid to high of the upper echelons is like, oh, this is fun because like I'm obviously better than most of y'all. So it's like I'm trying, but I'm not dying right now. Versus me, who's like I'm barely scratching the upper echelon of most games I play. So I'm barely not even supposed to be there.
Yeah.
So it's like I'm too good for casuals, but I'm not good enough for the good people.
Yeah, like in the middle.
Yeah, like I'm
still have a good time.
Yeah, but once I hit that level, I'm not having a good time anymore. I'm getting crushed every game.
So pretty much perfect for rank.
Yeah, like every game I get to, I can hit plat. I can hit platinum, diamond, whatever it is for every game. But anything above plat and diamond on any game you can think of, I start to get washed.
Yeah. I sent you a link, by the way. JB is wanting us to watch this match against Valley.
Let's see.
By the way, have you played like the story mode on the most recent Storm game?
Oh, Connections. You know, because I didn't even play the story. I just saw the trailer.
Oh, bro, the story is so good, dude. Bro, you know, Boruto's got good writers, and they seem to have bought them for this story.
Oh, 746. Yeah, I saw that shit. The little intro when Naruto was going against Sasuke. And I was like, okay, if this is the Naruto, if he was trying to kill that man. Like, bro was on his bumpers. Like, 746.
Remy, what is your username? On
746.
Like I asked you earlier, Remy, what your username was on StarGG, if you didn't respond.
No, Mortal Kombat. No, that's a different kind of sweat. That is a different kind of sweat. I'm good. Like The last time I was competitive in Mortal Kombat was Mortal Kombat X, and after X, I was like, yeah, y'all can have that.
He's just there to sit for 15 minutes, then give bro his go. Well, here's the thing, man. Here's the thing. There are two ways you can look at it whenever you take an L. In life or in games. Either way, it's the same. Because games imitate life. When you take an L, you can choose it to be a loss or you can choose it to be a lesson. And it's up to you. If you choose it to be a loss, you're a loser. But if you choose it to be a lesson, then you're a learner and you get better. And next time, you'll be better. You'll be
Talk
more
to
likely
him.
to win. And if you make
Talk to
another
him.
lesson, then you'll be even better the next time.
Let him cook. Let him cook.
6K needs to give me his whole bank account for the day. His hasn't paid. What? Can you say that in English, please? For the debt his hasn't paid back yet. Because I want to know what you say.
Oh shit, it's starting. Fuck. I'm tweaking.
You owe me money, buddy? Me? Do I owe you money? What, why do I owe you money? Why do I owe you money?
Like, oh, you shit, fuck nigga. Say it exactly like that. Word for word, bar for bar.
No.
I was paying salads.
Because did you win a tournament? Did you win
No,
a tournament?
he ain't win shit.
And you don't owe me?
He didn't win nothing.
Because I don't remember you winning a tournament. In fact, I got the records. Unless you were operating under a different username.
Bro, but he about to win the ass whooping. All expenses paid.
Win these hands. I was almost down next to the house and you didn't drop the coin into my cup. That's crazy.
I kicked it over.
You don't know me, bro. First of all, I don't have a house. Second of all, I do drop my coin into the hopeless guy's cup. Thank you very much. So, how about that?
I saw Paradox. I just did the money spread on him. I was like, and I just pulled off.
I definitely suck at that. Weatherman trained me in what was it? Jump Force.
Oh
And
my god!
I was good for a little bit, but like
Jump.
I don't think I can be good at that game.
Jump Force is so bro. Jump Force, that game, it was literally like who could get their shit off first, and then it's just like it was bad. Like even when they tried to update it, it was just certain characters. The game just was not polished, and the game was a mess.
As a fan of a lot of the anime that were in it, I hated it because clearly the creators only cared about Dragon Ball and One Piece, and everybody, all of the rest of them, could just go to hell as far as they were concerned.
They didn't give a fuck about nobody.
As a Bleach fan, I was like, wow, what the fuck are you guys doing? As a Naruto fan, I was like, what the fuck are you guys doing?
Hey, when they had Yugi, when they had the Yugi and Kaiba, I was like, hey man, you know what? Maybe I can forgive y'all a little bit.
Yeah, the animations for Yugi and Kaiba were pretty good.
I was like, this shit kind of cooked a little bit. But other than that,
the Yugi gets on an obelisk, right?
yeah. For his what is it, his ult?
You could also summon Buwai's ultimate dragon.
Yeah, it's like they had the right idea.
Mm. I wonder if there could be a Yu-Gi-Oh based RPG
But like, my hairline is fine. I just like wearing this. Plus, I need a haircut.
Whatever I every stream.
Bro.
Man, bro. You think?
First, I'm gonna show you. First of all, hey, look, okay. I look like I got a big forehead on stream. It's just on stream. Look, I need a haircut. My shit cooked. My shit cooked. I do need a haircut. But when I do get a haircut, I like to have my hair out. But whenever I do, hold on.
But the rag still is a look, bro.
Well, I like the style of it.
You know, it's like the rag and the glasses.
We have Red Dragon
look, bro.
versus Salads.
This is a fire match.
Alright, man, look, I ain't gonna lie. I probably got Salads in this.
Yeah, especially JB's playing.
Yeah, oh yeah, that's it. Cause bro, inboard look kind of, bro. Yeah, that board is trash. He ain't got on the gates unless he got what's in his graveyard? Anything? Oh, he got gum. He got tuning gum in graveyard. That's it though.
Tuning gum is cool.
Bro has one negate, and then maybe that face down's gonna be Phoenix Golem. Phoenix Golem face down. Or probably two Phoenix Golems. One of those face downs is Phoenix Chain and Phoenix Golem, or are they both Phoenix Golem? And it has one negate in the graveyard. Bro's cooked.
Wax. What happened to you being head mod? Whoa. Why are you the moderator for him? That's your ass. Why are you staking that claim, bro?
Bro said head mod is crazy. I mean, no, Red Rain is not a bad card. I don't think Red Rain is bad at all.
It's not bad. It's just, here's the thing about Red Rain. You can't search it. That's one thing. And it only works if you get the rest of your plays off. So it doesn't help you get your plays, it just rewards you for getting your plays. Which means that type of card you only want to play one of, search for. Since you can't do that, you have to play 3. You're gonna break on that happens.
Yeah, so
that's the reason some people choose. Some people choose to play 0, some people choose to play 1 just in case they draw. So
yeah, I might put it in a variant. Like I might put 1, but I'm not gonna put 2. I think I tried doing that and that shit just did not work. Like I almost never drew it. First of all,
JB with the game, of course. Refuse to lose.
My man JB said, "Listen,
immaculation."
JB said rent is due, bro. Rent is due. Y'all not taking that man came straight from a fucking 2010s Drake mixtape.
Pick it out of your deck, Ken Smokey. However, that skill is way worse than all of the benefits you get from the new skill. I'm not gonna say the whole name.
My man JB said
so
this is more than just a game.
Right? You can get $100 for free, okay? And you can get it easily. Or you can get a car for free. Can you tell me which one is more worth? Like, one of them isn't cash, but it's better than the $100. That's why I'm saying the new skill is better. The new skill is the car.
Yeah, I tried using what's it, roaring something, but
JB said, talking about rent, I still haven't gotten my 5. Oh, do you own it, bro?
Oh yeah, remember I got you right now. Older this man finna pull up, be like, hey,
he's gonna run you dry, dude.
Bro, on God, bro gonna pull up with a toothpick in his mouth, like, hey, bro, hey, I appreciate the follow, Drago repeat myself. And I had to repeat myself. So you know what that means? Ass whooping.
Emotional, damn it!
Bro said, I'm about to put belt to ass.
Bruh, look at this dude.
Are you sure about that?
You what?
Emotional, damn it!
Someone should put you in a box floating down the river, Grandma!
Careful, SpongeBob.
Someone should put you in a box floating down the river! Someone should put you in a box floating down the river! Put you in a box floating down the river, Grandma!
Emotional damage.
Careful, SpongeBob. Careful, SpongeBob. SpongeBob, careful. Careful, SpongeBob. Careful, SpongeBob. Careful, SpongeBob. Careful, SpongeBob.
Bro, y'all killing me with the audios.
Someone should put you in a box floating down the river, Grandma!
Two hours later.
I'm about to turn them hoes off.
Careful, SpongeBob. Careful, SpongeBob. SpongeBob, careful. Careful, SpongeBob. Careful, SpongeBob. Careful, SpongeBob. Careful, SpongeBob.
The female chicken version of Smokey from the famous movie starring Ice Cube, Friday. Oh shit, you can time out somebody else with points? That's crazy.
Okay.
Is that actually a thing? Like, you can time out somebody with channel points?
Yeah, but I think I gotta do it manually though. Like they just do it, and I just gotta be like, okay.
Oh, I see. I'll be saving up my points then.
Yeah, I raised the fucking amount of points you need because y'all motherfuckers be spamming that shit.
Yeah.
Fucking hurting my ears.
Damn. Unknown vertical, none foods. Is this guy even? I'm only kidding. I don't have Chronicles. I don't got Chronicles or shit, bro. I only got Chronicles in my favorite decks. What's up? Nothing like JD. If you're just gonna say undead, you can say what you're going to say in the same message. You know.
5,000 points. Okay. Put 100. Russ, it is GG.
Emotional, damn it!
Careful, SpongeBob. Careful, SpongeBob. SpongeBob, careful. Careful, SpongeBob. Careful, SpongeBob. Careful, SpongeBob. Careful, SpongeBob.
Someone should put you in a box floating down the river, Grandma!
Bruh, look at this dude.
Emotional, damn it!
Okay.
This
Okay.
alright, you know what? Shadow Clone God, what could you stop it?
All right. So we got. So JB won at 2-0.
Easy money.
Easy money.
Moving on. Let me just make sure that it's confirmed. Is to move all the way on. Alright, let me get the next match into the chat. Send it. Are they 10K each?
Yeah.
So that you can't do this shit anymore. Stop spamming.
Spamming that shit. And if you get that many, then all right, then you use it a couple times.
He was too kind to you. Let me do it for 200 points or however many it was.
950.
Kage, you outrageous with these prices. Hey man, that's just how inflation goes.
Hey man,
You know,
them
you know,
tariffs, bro.
The tariffs, yeah, man.
It's making shit get out of hand. Gotta raise some prices. All right. I'm gonna lose to Luffy again. You don't know that. Is Luffy good? Really good?
Is this the same? Is this the same Luffy from our server, JB, or is it a different Luffy? Damn, JB, you don't know how to do anything but come second place. Gee,
Bro is the Vegeta of Yu-Gi-Oh.
nobody is just bro. Bro. If Paris came fourth place, JB would still come second.
Bro is he's definitely the Vegeta of fucking Duel Links.
Right? Yeah, he's always gonna be better than everyone who isn't number one.
Hey man, it be like that sometime, bro.
Somebody's gonna be the Jack Atlas of the world.
Get a little British accent, or Australian. I don't know which one.
He's British, yeah.
Okay.
I can just imagine Jack saying, "You what, mate? You say?"
You flipping twit it.
Are you having a laugh? You say?
You say?
So Kaiba, basically.
Pretty much. She's a British Kaiba. They even both wear blue. Cooked. Do you think
Yu-Gi-Oh show for real?
hey,
This dude is really gonna sit here and act like Zexel's better than 5Ds. That's crazy.
Smoking. Do you think Kaiba could be Jack? If Jack and Kaiba went 2 out of 3, who do you think winning that? I low key got Jack. Like low, I think okay. I think Kaiba's a better duelist, but I think Jack has better cards. Just better cards.
Also, Jack competitively has a lot more competitive experience. He stayed at the top for a very long time.
Yeah, he was the best for a minute.
Seto was fighting for the top spot for a very long time, but never was able to really get it, except by default. And
Yeah, I
even
think
then, still lost to Yugi.
Yeah, Yugi, like he's always been number 2 or 3. Like he was never number 1. Like wait, when was he number 1? I think he was number 1. No, he was never number because even in Duel Monsters at the beginning, Pegasus was 1, then Yugi became 1, and then even after that, Yugi was number 1, Pegasus was number 2. So he never actually, and even in Dark Side Dimensions, Yugi was gonna beat him. So I think he was number 1 in Dark Side Dimensions, but like really during that like actual match, little Yugi was gonna win.
Yeah.
So Dark Side.
Yugi, both names.
Yeah, people need to put respect on little Yugi, bro.
Like pretty much undisputed second best, which. And for a decent amount of his career, he was undisputed the best. So, he like Jack Atlas in the Yu-Gi-Oh universe was Roman Reigns. I know that this doesn't make sense because you actually don't. If anyone in the chat is aware of Roman Reigns' reign, then you know what I'm saying. How about let me say it like this: he was the John Cena of his era. He was just him.
Himothy, Himroni and cheese.
Timothy Chalamet.
I'm gonna take my shit out the freezer. Hold on.
You know what, Doug? I don't see what difference a time machine makes in how good of a duelist you are. Who would win in a duel? Or the Doctor of Doctor? I don't know, but the Doctor has never played Yu-Gi-Oh before, so I'm gonna say Yugi.
I be forgetting that 5D's characters are in Arc V. I don't know why they're in there. I gotta actually watch that show.
It's a alternate universe type. Well, I could explain it. However, it's not interesting.
Oh. I could explain it, but it's not as good as you think. It might sound.
Yeah, it would just make me sound like I've already played Yu-Gi-Oh.
Void Ogre.
I'm not gonna lie to you, Shadow Clone God. If like Zark versus Yugi, if somebody brings up Zark, it's time to stop speaking. It's time to give up on the conversation because Zark D-Riders are like the Yu-Gi-Oh version of the Taylor Swift fans, bro.
Bro, they're like Itachi fans, bro.
They are like Itachi,
bro. I love Itachi, but it's like it's like Itachi and Batman is like you cannot argue with Itachi and Batman fans. Like you cannot argue.
You can't do it.
The only way you can win is to be like, okay, how about fucking Jinwoo versus Itachi? You gotta go that far. Like you gotta go like fucking.
And even then they'll be like, oh, what's he? All right.
I'm just like, all right, bro, you got it. Like the character has to be able to at least destroy the multiverse for them to admit that Itachi would lose.
No. If someone is able to destroy the multiverse, here's what they would say: can they react to Tsukiyomi?
Bro, that is the answer to every. It's like, bro, what Genjutsu? He just put him in a genjutsu. He didn't even have to. He can just look at him. I'm like, I hate when those conversations happen because where's the line at? Where's the limit? Like where's the limit? Like who doesn't this work on? Let me know that first. And no one will ever say that. They'll be like, well, I don't know. I guess he can just put cosmic armor Superman in a genjutsu, I guess. I don't know. Like, he can put the...
Okay, you know what? How about this? Let me slam this book on the table. You ever heard of it? The Bible. Let me bring forth God. Is Itachi put him in Tsukiyomi?
But the moment we're going to put the one above all in a genjutsu, like, I'm just like, bro... Also, Izanagi, yeah. They be like, even if Genji, Izanagi, I'm like, all right, bro, you win, you got it. Anything you can think of, they just be like, he's just too smart. Like the answer to everything, Itachi's just too smart.
Man, the glazing, Itachi is wild as hell.
Bro,
because you know what's actually something I love so much about Itachi is that he was able to admit that he was wrong. To do what he did to Sasuke. He had good intentions, but he himself admitted it wasn't a good, you know. But at the same time, he was 14. So
yeah, he was. You're
not going to be the best decision maker when you're 14.
He's a kid. It's not like he had time to think about a lot of this stuff. A lot of this shit kind of just happened like all at once. It wasn't like hey, you got 2 years, you got a year to think about this shit. It's kind of like all this shit in relative speaking happened pretty fast.
Yeah.
So it's like, bro got one blue ball.
He became head of Anbu 1 year. Only 1 year before he had to kill his family.
Bro. Yeah, I remember when I crashed my car. Shit pissed me off. Yeah, no, bro. Listen, bro had one blue balls on the field. I would have called it a day.
I'm not gonna lie. He has the ugly blue eyes, so
yeah, I don't like them. Not a fan. Damn, my boy Ben, my boy 1001 got bro. Hey man, add 2 more numbers to that. Two more L's. 1003. All right. My boy Ben walked in, got 2-0 and just leaving.
The best anime character in that show. And let people say Boruto washes Itachi, they crash out. Well, I hate to be that guy. Oh, man. He was trained by Sasuke. He was strictly better than Itachi. Sasuke is so much better than Itachi as an adult.
Enter room. You sending the code yet? Oh no, you didn't send it yet.
Let me grab. There's a few that are like nearly ending. Alright, send it. 10 out of 10 rage bait? I'm sorry, bro. That's my bad. It's my bad for knowing more about the lore.
Bro, I'm looking at some of these duel rooms. They got 50 people full. Like, god dang.
Naruto could beat Goku full form and on Mercy. He couldn't. Naruto could, but Naruto could. Naruto's not there yet, by the way. I do say yet because we know that at some point the Otsutsuki God is gonna have to be involved.
Bro,
you know what I mean? How strong do you have to be beat Otsutsuki God?
Listen. I probably like, hey, what's up, boy named Shibuya?
Yeah, Shibai. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, Shibai. I feel like a lot of people's like, didn't most of the cyborgs get their powers from Shibai? Cause didn't Amado take his dead body, or
yeah,
and like use it to make the cyborgs and shit.
Yeah.
So they're like, bro, it doesn't make sense how they're so strong.
It's so crazy. Like it's actually crazy how much they are able to distract us from Amato. Amato is one of the biggest threats in the show, and we always just forget about him because they don't, we always just forget to talk about him.
Yeah, I feel like Amato, like, one thing about people are hypocrites. People are hypocrites about Amato because people was like, well, how is he able to make cyborgs strong enough to go against Kage level fighters? But okay, but no one said a word when Dr. Gero made cyborgs that can beat Super Saiyans.
Yeah.
Like, people was cool with Dr. Gero for doing that shit. But y'all just no, Amato, that doesn't make sense. No,
Okay. Somebody said the entire alien plot of Naruto is stupid. Let me just clarify something. Okay,
You're stupid.
Aliens, technically. They're only aliens technically. Here's the real situation. They're aliens the same way Thor is an alien. Okay? Nobody thinks Thor, alien. No. They think Thor, God. That's what the Osatsukis are. They just don't come from this planet, so you call them alien. Like, they're gods. That's what... This idea that people conceive of them like aliens fucks up the game. And God is not a far-fetched thing in this type of universe. They are literally designed based off of Shinto gods. And they are named after Japanese myths. All of them. And also, I just want to say, what's really ridiculous? What is ridiculous? What's more ridiculous than a Japanese god coming down to terrorize the people? Giant animals with several tails.
But okay, look, mind you, a nine-tailed demon spirit being inside a kid's body is more ridiculous than an alien coming to Earth. I'm trying to figure out which one is like where's the line? Again, where's the line at?
Where do you draw the line? Because I'm not gonna lie, bro. I don't think aliens are that weird in comparison to like Mangekyo Sharingan, to be honest with you.
Look, honestly, no, okay, if we would speak realistically speaking, I would be more like shocked that there are fucking giant fox spirits that were real versus you said, oh, aliens are real. I'm more shocked at I would be more shocked at the 10 tails and the tail beast than I would be at aliens.
Okay. Like, who the hell is shocked about aliens? The U.S. government came out and said aliens are real. We're like, and who gives a fuck?
Okay,
if the government came out and said Nine Tails is real, or
nine-tailed demons are real,
with several tails are real, we'd be like, they're not hell.
We'll be free. You know what's crazy? If the government told us aliens are real like 20-something years ago, we'll be freaking out right now. But it's like, it's so much time has passed. We're like, no one really cares anymore. Like, oh, okay.
Hassoon said, here's a real question. Who'd win between Jack Atlas, DSOD, Kaiba, and Zane?
Zane at the bottom, I ain't gonna lie.
I don't think that Zane is as skilled as Jack, but I do think his cards are crazy powerful.
Hey man, look, Jack gets that super red Nova out.
Seto is rich and he buys the good cards. I hate to say this.
He be making his own. He be making his own cards.
Yeah, he does. He does kind of make custom cards.
Bro, I wonder what the law is on that. Like, can he? Like, what's the lore on him? Like, just making Blue Eyes like support, making his own Blue Eye support.
Okay, the lore is that like the monster he can't actually create the monsters. He can only do what? Like, there's a monster. There are monsters in Yu-Gi-Oh are real. They just live in another dimension, and you can just make cards of the ones that exist in that other dimension. So Salty Kurama made sense in this universe. Kurama makes sense. Yes. However, your reason for aliens not making sense is because they're aliens, which isn't really a reason. There's not really a reason why they don't make sense. If Kurama can exist, so can aliens.
Yeah, I don't. Neither one. Like saying both of those. Like you can't say one's ridiculous and say the other one is. When both are like, okay, again, real life. The government said aliens are real. We said, oh, okay, and we kind of kept it pushing. Again, someone said they're a giant, fucking Japanese fucking beast. We'll be like, oh, and they're like, hey, they stay over in fucking Mount Everest, just hanging out. So just don't go over there. Like people be like,
we went from mostly focused on ninjas and them fighting over nukes that are the tailed beasts and the politics of warfare to alien gods. Now, this is a good point. Now let me steelman you here. We did have a show that was solely focused on ninjas for 40 episodes. And then it was old nukes. It was old nukes from that point on, bro.
and it
so
also
most of Naruto has been nukes. Okay, let's just be real about this. Somebody like Rock Lee cannot succeed in the overall because, like in this universe, as you say, they're fighting over the nukes that are the tailed beasts, and political warfare is something that hasn't actually disappeared. It's just that if Naruto solved peace between the villages, right? And then the very next series is like, ha, everything Naruto did was for nothing. You would be complaining, bro. So now, our war is against people, in other words, people from elsewhere. And also, it's not like there's just a whole bunch of gods flowing. Every now and then, there is one god that shows up. We have had 2 god fights in all of Boruto. Well, 3 technically, but one of them isn't even really a god fight. So realistically, we've only had 2 god fights in the entirety of Boruto. The rest of them are fairly, to the ground. And especially right now, where we have the primary villains are the claw grimes, which is a new species that are very politically interesting because they are amoral, which means that they do not have morals. They're not bad and they're not good. They just do what they feel to do, that they feel they want to do. And this opens up a philosophical debate in and of itself. And so there's still that political thing going on. And for example, Shikamaru says to Konohamaru that he needs to become friends with his enemy and betray them. That's the mission. And Konohamaru's like, shit, I have to betray somebody? Konohamaru's not okay with this because he grew up in a time of peace. So he has to learn how to become a soldier.
And
Let's
I
move on
remember,
to Luffy versus Naruto. Hustle.
oh my god,
Come on, bro.
that's hey, no, one debate people were really mad about was like if Sakura should have been a Hokage instead of Shikamaru. I'm like, who the fuck, bro? Like, I don't know why that was even a conversation because they were like, well, technically speaking, the Hokage should be the strongest. In normal context, I understand that point, but here's the point: it doesn't matter. All y'all weaker against the enemy, so it doesn't fucking matter. So at this point, we need the person who's the smartest to be in charge, not the strongest.
Yeah. Shikamaru's also been the right-hand man to 3 Hokages, something like.
yeah, 3, 2,
yeah. 2.5. You know what I mean? Because he was like, during the war, he was when his dad died, he was the next in line to take that spot.
Yeah, so I was like, they were like, well, Sakura beats Shikamaru, blah 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 blah, and I'm all like, okay, so when the Susukis are invading the village, what's she gonna do? She gonna punch him real hard? That what she gonna do? Or she gonna die immediately?
Her punch would probably do some damage, but not enough. Not against the whole army.
Bro, I don't think she's doing that. Okay, I just don't think she has, because I don't think Kakashi's doing anything. So Sakura's definitely not doing anything. Like Kakashi right now, like you give prime Kakashi against any Otsutsuki, he's not doing anything.
Yeah, I agree, but I do think Sakura is stronger than him.
Then Hokage Kakashi?
When I say stronger, I just mean she got more damage output.
Oh, so I can't. Only reason why I can't agree, I think that's the illusion of someone like Sakura, Rock Lee, Might Guy. Just like I think their physical attacks are emphasized a lot more than other characters, because I think Naruto's punching. I think Naruto, like example, Six Paths Naruto. I think he kicked or punched fucking Ten Tails Madara. So I think like Sakura's not doing that with a punch. Sakura's not punching Ten Tails Madara and hurting him. But Naruto can punch Ten Tails Madara and hurt him.
Maybe she's not skilled enough to get it done. But if she landed a punch on him, it would, like adult Sakura. If she did land a punch on him, he would get smoked.
Hey man, but the issue is, I wish we could see something.
I'm using calculations based off of her interaction.
The only thing most Sakura fans point to is the punch she did on Kaguya. That's like
I got more though. I do have more. There was a pseudo nine-tailed beast who was just as powerful as Akurama, but it wasn't like the real one. So it's like a limited time thing. She was able to beat the shit out of it.
Well, I know. Wasn't didn't they take like fucking pills or something? Like, didn't they like do like it was like a?
Yeah, it's like a temporary buff, and this particular guy has had enough reserves that he could have enough of them to be as powerful as Kuro.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely. I wish we just had more like on screen, because like, my thing is just like certain characters. Cause like I say, same thing with like fucking Might Guy. Like Might Guy, I think him. I don't know. I wish we had to see more fights with certain characters. Like, but I don't know how much I expect to see out of like everybody. I just wish for Sakura. I wish they would have gave her more, like the fight with her in the light novel with the tail bees. I wish we could have got that animated.
I wish we would have had all of the novels in that.
But
especially the Kakashi one.
Oh my god, man! I'm surprised they didn't do that. Like Kakashi's like a fan favorite. You would have thought.
Did the Sasuke one. The people like, who gives a shit? I'm sorry. Nobody gives a damn about no goddamn. Because here's the thing, bro. They were doing a manga about it already. We don't need the anime. We can just read the manga, and the manga has more info.
I don't know. They be. I don't know, man. Someone said, didn't Ten Tails Madara smoke Sakura? I mean, that was when she was young. Like, we're talking about like adult Sakura, who's like way stronger.
Yeah, adult Sakura is. She's the epitome of chakra control, essentially.
Yeah, she probably has like the best chakra control. And I think probably in the series, I don't know anyone who has better chakra control.
Probably Naruto and Sasuke. I think Naruto and Sasuke have better chakra control. I'm not gonna lie. It's just that they don't use it the same way she does.
Yeah, she kind of just use hers in like a blunt way. She just like
the issue is that Naruto and Sasuke are better than everyone at everything.
Yeah, it was
but everybody's still gonna have their specialty.
And then, damn, what's the name? Raider Knight got too old. Renator Knight. Kite. Kite.
Okay, so JB lost to Luffy. So by by logic, JB would also lose to Naruto. This is match that's been going on for an hour.
Going on for a ticket. Let me just real quick.
Ichigo is badass for your information. Oh, hey man, if we're talking about versus battles, Ichigo. Ichigo's up there, man.
Well, technically, Ichigo is a Shinigami, and most people can't see Shinigamis. So technically, he could be invisible the whole fight and pull off his strongest techniques, and they wouldn't know he's there. So,
Naruto's Sage Mode is gonna be able to see him.
well, technically, he's a ghost, and he can't see ghosts. So, like, technically, that's a fallacy. I'm like fallacy these nuts.
People.
Bro, I be hating when, look, bro. Okay. I'm not gonna lie. I be feeling like in the little power skills, I feel they be making words up, bro. Like, they be just saying shit that don't exist. Like maybe I'm not a science guy. I'm really not. But what's that word? Some dude was all like, Rimaru is multi-complex or lower. I'm like, what the fuck does that even mean? Like, bro, you made that up.
Bro, what the hell? Multi-complexal, bro.
Yeah, it was. Bro said he's like multiverse. Multi. I was like, bro, y'all be making words up. These are not real words. Yeah. Someone said, yeah, it's multiversal and complex multiversal. The fuck does that mean? Okay, so the made up words people came up with. Someone's like, let's see. Someone's like, is it like universal and universal plus? And which one destroys the universe and the other one alongside can destroy space, time, and reality? Y'all making stuff up. Okay, yo, there's tiers. There's low complex multiversal characters who can warp a space defined by 5 to 6 levels of infinity. Infinity. They got complex multiversal. They have high complex multiversal. Then they have hyperversal, and then they have high hyperversal, and then they have someone who's outerversal. Someone who can transcend time and space on a conceptual level. In most instances, transcending time and space.
All right. Okay.
And then someone said, bro, forgetting the most infamous tier of them all, boundless. Yeah, y'all be just saying
Doesn't
shit.
have any bounds.
bro can do anything.
Also doesn't have any bitches.
I'm not gonna lie, bro. One dude was trying to argue me. He was like, bro, debate me on Discord. I said, ew. I said, that is so gross. He was like, bro, come to debate me on Discord. No, I'm not gonna debate you on Discord. No, it's not that serious, bro. I promise. Like, you win. 376 29 306 2329. Shit there. Yeah, I like making videos about Boruto characters versus Naruto characters because I like seeing people get nostalgic and angry. Like I said, Kawaki beats Hashirama, and they were just like, "Bruh, there's no way in hell." Like Kawaki will whoop his ass.
Oh yeah,
he's the god of shinobi.
Kawaki in his pajamas. Kawaki in his pajamas can't do it, but once he gets lumber and gets out of the funk he's been in right now, then yeah.
Yeah, I'm just
saying, right now he can get whooped by anyone because he's been laying on his ass for 3 years
doing nothing. But like I said, hey,
he's stretched,
Yeah, once he get back in shape, oh yeah. Hey, be sure to follow Rizar. You said I'm wrong. Fuck you, you wrong. Look. Let's really think about it. Okay. All right. We taking all these characters. Example, like, cause one thing is, do we actually know how strong Kawaki is right now? Do we actually know like where he's at right now, as far as like power level?
We can't say. We can't say for certain back from his full strength. And at the same time, he only had about 82% complete karma when Ishiki went bye-bye. So it's not even certain whether or not he's going to get all of Ishiki's powers.
Because I know he has the shrinking. He has the shrinking.
He has the abilities. He has all the abilities, but he might not have all of the strength.
Yeah, because my thing is, bro, chakra rides, GG.
I like Baruto and all, but Hashirama would wash Kawaki. I
I
don't
was
know if
yeah.
you know that Kawaki had a fight with Momoshiki. And if you think that Momoshiki would lose to Hashirama, then it's probably delusional.
Yeah, again, I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do. What's his name? I'm gonna do Code. I'm gonna do Code versus Madara, and then I'm just gonna watch the comments. And I was gonna see what people are gonna say.
I also don't think that Kawaki needs to be full strength to beat Hashirama. He only needs to do Daikokuten. Like, he did that to, spoilers. Spoilers, chat. He, Kawaki, technically speaking, defeated the strongest shinobi in Part 1. So,
Honestly, I think fucking Obito has a better chance with his fucking has a better chance. Well, I mean Obito is stronger than Hashirama, but at least I think so. Well, I actually got to depend on which Obito.
Obito versus Hashirama? Yeah, Obito beats Hashirama.
Yeah, cause you think which one? We talking? Because every time they're like, "Are you talking Renegon?"
Hey, white mask, orange mask, no mask.
Obito 1-5.
Obito. Because let me tell you something, bro. Kamui.
He is better. One thing about Hashirama is like I think people just can't let go of is just like God of Shinobi, like hella chakra, can beat the Nine Tails and Madara. It's like yes, those are incredible feats. Those are like this, but such thing as power creep. I feel like people look at fireworks. It's like okay, it's like look at this big thing. Like it's like just because one person made a bigger noise or a bigger scene does not mean the person is stronger than the quiet guy in the room. Like just because we don't see Boruto characters turning into giant kaijus and obliterating mountainsides and doing all kind of doesn't mean they're not stronger. Like we haven't seen Boruto fucking destroy an entire fucking town or destroy a fucking country or do any kind of thing crazy. And just because we've seen Madara do crazy shit like that or do Boruto's still stronger. It just because people need to see it. I haven't seen.
I do got some out of like something like that in Boruto. So in the first Boruto novel, which is canon because it is what the manga is based off of. It is the source material, and the source material is always Hyaku for one. So Momoshiki destroys a star. Okay, that's something he did with the greatest of ease, and then he sapped Naruto of half of his chakra, and Naruto still whooped his ass.
Nasty word.
So that means Naruto with half of his chakra whoops the guy who destroys his son. So we can say that Naruto standardly is twice as strong as somebody that can whoop somebody who can destroy his son.
He's actually star level. He's actually high star level. Low complex.
If somebody can then whoop Naruto's ass, Ishiki, then we know that Ishiki is much stronger than somebody who is much stronger than somebody who is much stronger than somebody who can destroy his son.
Hey, be sure to follow Renato Knight. I feel like you already follow. Well, thank you for the follow again. Or no, that's when we just played.
To get a ban list. Yeah, bro. I'm getting tired of these skills auto removing everything. It's getting out of hand.
So he didn't need that. Like when Naruto and Sasuke fought against Momoshiki, Naruto didn't need help. It's like why wouldn't I? You're right here. Like why wouldn't you fight? Like neither one of them was like, well, Sasuke did get hurt in that fight, But Naruto, if that was a 1-on-1 fight and they just fought straight up, mind you, again, we saw that Naruto was like had half his chakra zapped out because he was draining his energy for however long. If Naruto was at full strength and winning his Momoshiki, if they went 1v1, Naruto still wins regardless.
Yeah.
Like no matter what match you look
at the end of the day, like it's not Sasuke's power that helped Naruto. Like if we're considering strength versus strength, Naruto's strength is what won against Momoshiki. Sasuke provided a supportive role. And Boruto's not involved yet because Boruto only gets involved when it comes to fused Momoshiki. Like when Momo fuses with Kinshiki. So if it's just Naruto and Sasuke versus Momo, Sasuke's playing support. Naruto's power is what undoes Momo. And then let's get to the fused Momoshiki part, where Momoshiki is way, way stronger and has hacks that can prevent Naruto's power from getting through. All Boruto does is provide hacks to get through that defense. And Naruto provides power. So at the end of the day, it was still... And when it comes to how strong is Boruto, well, this Momoshiki who destroyed a star, he's roommates with Boruto.
Yo, how do we get these crazy rooms? Like, I wish we could pick the arena we can duel in. That would be so nice to edit that.
You can do that. It's kind of a paid feature.
Oh, didn't I know that?
Yeah.
Is bro using what's Joe using? So Phoenix Rising?
You would say the opposite. Sasuke's hex power beat Momoshiki. If that's what you're saying, then then you need to pursue a career in stand-up comedy, because that is just simply hilarious. Like, because of the fact that Otsutsuki are pretty much hacks proof.
It's not yet. Oh yeah, bro got Void Ogre, fucking Abyss. That bro said, "Never mind, you got it." Yo, bro said, "Hey, you got it, bro." Bro said, "You got that shit, bro." So I wonder, is using Void Ogre a better option than Nova Dragon?
It's really complicated because I guess it's more matchup dependent, but it's also a little bit awkward depending on your hand, because sometimes you might not even be able to. So I think a lot of the time Nova is better. You might not be able to empty your hand.
I can empty my hand every time.
Okay. So Void is probably going to be better then. But the good thing about Fiendish is that you can't remove a Fiendish with a skill, can you? I highly remember every Otsutsuki saying, "Damn, that Rinnegan is a," and that is a. Yeah.
However, it's just annoying.
That is not a win condition. It is it's a repositioning. You cannot deal damage with that move. You are just switching the positions of things. So, if we're considering power, we're considering dealing damage. So we're not really thinking about a move that doesn't deal damage in terms of how much damage it deals. Because it doesn't do damage. It just moves things, which is very annoying. Yes, that's a core aspect of it. But power versus power is what we're talking about when it comes to power level. Like if I have a cannon that's super damn slow, I'm not hitting my opponent. But if my friend is weak as shit, but he's able to keep my opponent still, my cannon is the powerhouse that kills the opponent. You know? Both, like, strategically, they're both important, but we're only talking about power in terms of power. I should say, right now in the Barta verse, Barta isn't able to gain access to normal power. He is, but which is at least planetary, which it's not Naruto level or anything. But being planetary without going into any modes is pretty strong.
Well, actually, yo, any video I ever see on anything, well, any character, it's always that one guy was like, well, technically speaking, in the manga, he couldn't do that ability, because in the manga it was different. So only in the anime he was able to do that. So that's not possible.
Man, those people gotta shut the fuck up. People gotta stop acting like, bro. Let me tell you something, bro. This idea that the manga is the only version of canon is a completely American idea. It doesn't exist in Japan. They don't even think about that shit. So when they want to see a quote from the author that this is canon, nobody in fucking Japan is thinking about that shit, so why would the author say it? Something's only filler. One, if the author says it. And two, if it contradicts the main storyline. Otherwise, you have to assume it's canon. But people got it the wrong way around. People say that nothing is canon until the author says in legal documents that it's canon.
And even if they do say it, it's like, well, the context is, well, he probably meant it. And I'm like now it's because, well, that's his interpretation of it. But like, I'm like, bro, okay, there's no pleasing you. Like, even if they do say it, it's like, well, that this is what he meant to say. This is what how you gonna tell him? How you gonna tell him what he meant to say, or how he interpreted it?
Shadow Clone God Baryon mode, as far as we know, is the second most powerful thing we've ever seen, and number one is Ishiki. And technically speaking, we just haven't seen Shibai yet. Shibai is quoted to be the strongest thing we've ever seen, but we can't say it for certain. But Ishiki is the strongest thing we've ever seen. Baryon mode is the second strongest thing we've ever seen. And Boruto isn't, like, Boruto without karma isn't quite there. He's got a long way to go. He's just cool as fuck. He's got amazing abilities, and he's just that guy. It's only the beginning. Like, we've only been in part 2 for a year and a half, so.
Well, I would put Code above. I mean, I would put Boruto above Jigen, for sure, easily. If we're going off statements, if we're going off statements,
Are we including karma?
no karma.
Okay, Boruto right now.
Huh?
I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that.
Come on, thing is, I know.
If Code is stronger than Jigen, then and Boruto makes Code his bitch, then by extension, he would be stronger than Jigen, right?
Yeah, but it's like people. So a lot of people. The one thing I have an issue with Code is people don't believe it, because every time you see Code, he's getting his ass whooped. Yeah. So it's like,
why I have trouble. Like, I know it, but it's difficult to believe.
So it's like every time you're on screen, you're getting bodied. So it's all like, I don't know if I can truly believe that statement.
I also feel like being stronger than Jigen is a loaded statement to say, because Jigen did, like, reverse jump Naruto and Sasuke. But Jigen's way better at fighting than Code, and he has 2 hacks abilities. And without those abilities, Naruto and Sasuke would have won. That is an important thing to keep in mind. They almost had him, if not for his abilities. So,
but hey, look,
being stronger than Jigen isn't too harsh.
I'm not gonna lie. I remember when Jigen when Jigen kicked through Sasuke Susanoo, I said, "Oh my god!" Listen, I have never listened. I didn't listen. That threw me through a loop. I said, "What the?" I didn't know that was possible. Like that was the only thing we've ever.
Honestly,
Only thing
bro, I wouldn't be surprised if I caught campfire with Boruto and was like, "All right, listen, Boruto. At some point, he can kick the shit out of my Susanoo and kick me out of it. So I'm gonna go into Susanoo, and I want you to try to kick me out of it. And I hope that happened, just so that Boruto would learn how to do it. You know?
Yeah, cause even when Naruto, when the fight first started against Jigen, Naruto even says when Jigen kicked Naruto and he blocked it, he said, "Damn." He said, that motherfucker was like, "Yo, this kick is heavy."
And then he turned Naruto into a kebab.
That motherfucker, yeah. I just think if they go like power for power, like again, the 2v1, if he didn't have those hacks abilities, yeah, I think Jigen would have lost. But if they go 1v1 like strength for strength, I think Jigen still wins. Jigen wins that fight. If they're just going on some Dragon Ball Z power level for power level, I still got Jigen winning. Because there's no point where I don't know, man.
Code got no proof. Code mainly is really riding off of statements, so I don't even know. One thing I know for certain, Damon is that guy. Damon is a demon.
Oh no, man. Damon, listen. Damon is he a different breed, bro. Ain't no point in talking about him. He a different breed.
It's honestly, bro, like we don't even need to talk about abilities.
Cause that man Damon going. Damon putting everybody in a box.
Damon is what demon time aimed at, actually.
That's the here. What's that? Did you see me the new room already or no? I don't think you did.
I'm just on the way to doing it.
Oh, okay, bad.
Damon is beating most of your favorite verse. Yeah. Based off of strength feats, I don't think he's in Dragon Ball territory yet. But based off of his ability, with his ability, yes, he is in Dragon Ball territory. Because, like, when I think of Damon, the powerhouse, and Damon, the Mirror Force. It's crazy. If you think about doing something harmful to Damon, it's gonna happen to you.
So so speaking of abilities that are like that, like even in Seven Deadly Sins, what's his name? Meliodas' brother. You ever seen Seven Deadly Sins?
Yeah.
Yeah, his brother.
You mean.
Yeah,
the
his brother.
one.
Yeah, he has like if you bear hate towards him, then like you become frozen or something like that. You become like you can't move. So I was like,
Zeldred.
Yeah, Zeldred. Yeah. So it's like he's pretty broken in like practice, but I feel like I don't know what it is. It's like that is a very broken ability, but it's like at the same time it's all I gotta do is just not hate you. And just like and I feel like low-key, if you think about it, it sounds broken, but I don't know you, so why would I hate you?
Yeah. And like, what are you gonna do to make me hate you? And
like,
what if I just have like a like
my boy Escanor. That's why Escanor's so cold. Bro was all like, hate you? Why would I? I'm stronger than you. Why would I hate you?
Hate someone who is beneath me.
On God. Listen. That is a lesson. Escanor stay dropping dimes, bro. Escanor stay dropping dimes. Like that's a lesson in life.
Escanor's the best character, man.
Oh God. Why would I hate you when I'm better than you?
By far, not even close.
Yeah, like
Bond
imagine.
would almost be great if not for the whole weird thing he got going on. I don't know what to think about Bond, dude.
Bro, I made a video about that like 4 years ago. And when I tell you like that video, it had like almost 200,000 views and like I had like hundreds of comments. Like everyone was. I said, listen, everybody in the comments, hey, start taking notes on people. Start writing people's names down. Start writing people's names down.
I might have even seen that video. I'm not gonna lie to you. I might have seen that video.
Like that shit, it was insane. The amount of people who was like defending. I said, check them hard drives now.
Yeah, put them on the list.
Put them on the list.
You're on the list. You just made the list.
Look, because they were like people. So the amount of people was like, and I feel like people were being dense on purpose because they're like, whoa, like I hate the whole. She's actually 10 trillion years old. And I'm like, okay, listen. You know the show's
She
not
doesn't look like it. That's all that matters. She doesn't look like it.
Again, people don't understand. You do not forget. There's people who make this stuff. Like the show isn't real, so people are making this on purpose.
Yeah. A guy drew a child and said she was however old. You know, like you understand the thought process behind the author.
and they kept going
This is part of why Seven Deadly Sins annoys the hell out of me. Seven Deadly Sins is one of the most disappointing anime I've ever watched.
Yeah,
so I have like a seething hatred for it, even though
it had a good start.
I got some characters that I like in it, you know.
Well, I'm not gonna lie. I kind of like the new series, the Horsemen of Apocalypse. I kind of like that one.
Yeah. Okay, it's good.
Yeah. Well, it has some good characters. I like Bane. I like Bond's son. Well, more so he's just broken. That's more so what it is.
Okay.
Like the show has like interesting characters.
To binge watch it. That's a good choice.
And what's the name?
Even if you just binge read Boruto, but like I would love to have been born in an era where Boruto was my first anime.
Oh, see that was one of my first ones.
This is kind of heat. I'm not gonna lie. But a lot of people talk trash about Boruto because they don't actually know what it's like. Being a Boruto fan is euphoria. It's amazing. They keep dropping heat every single month, and it's the best thing ever. It's like, wow, I am spoiled. All right, getting it.
So,
Predator Plants versus Predator Plants. Who wins? Obviously, Takumi Frog. Who else?
Yeah, Takumi Frog probably gonna get the dub on this.
Takumi to take all time.
Predator Plants, a little complex.
There was I'm not gonna spoil it here, but there was a guy in the group chat with me and Weatherman, and here's the situation, bro. He was talking about he could special summon Blue Eyes Alternative White Dragon 3 times in one turn. We said, okay, how are you doing that? Do you got some like revive traps in your deck or revive spells or whatever? And he's like, nope, I can just summon it 3 times. And we're like, that's not possible. And we said, okay, show us a replay. He showed a replay of him summoning it once with a skill that turns Blue Eyes into alternative, which isn't the same as something. Once with summoning it from the hand. And once on the next turn. You understand that 2 turns is not the same as 1 turn. And so we're proud of him. And he gets so mad at him that he spoils what happened in Escanor.
No, I know. That's crazy. That's next level.
Not only did we ban him, I added him back multiple times every time I remembered it just to ban him again. Boo, I was so mad about that. Because that was probably the last time I did sports like that I cared about. And I was hoping that it was fake. I was hoping it was fake, man.
Bro, listen, motherfuckers, if y'all motherfuckers in a debate and they losing, oh, they about to spoil. They about to spoil.
Bro, this is why you gotta be a manga reader so that they can't catch you.
Bro, every time y'all arguing something, well, actually, in the last arc, he gets a power up to make some. He becomes God. So actually, he's not stronger. That's how I got spoiled with in a Fire Force debate. I was like, all right, bro, you got it.
Oh
man.
shit! They spoiled you about Shinra bunch.
Yeah,
man. That's rough as hell. Man, I'm looking forward to when that's animated because that's a complicated ass situation, and I'm not entirely sure if I fully understand it. Like,
hey man, I don't know. It's I'm not. I was like, after I got spoiled, I was like, man, I'll just wait till it all comes out and just I don't want to read it no more.
Yeah.
I remember when Fire Force first dropped, I was like, yo, this shit's some gas.
Yeah, I remember reading it. Sometimes there would be multiple chapters a week because the guy was just on fire. No upload schedule. He just uploaded when he uploaded it. Sometimes it was once, sometimes it was twice. Sometimes it was once every 2 weeks.
Bro, motherfuckers be getting sick. Every anime author gets fucking sick and close to death every once a year. I'm like, bro, goddamn.
Man, Arthur is so cool.
I'm like, bro, y'all know y'all can take a break, right? They were like, nah, I'd rather be close to death.
Omaru return? Who's like Omaru?
I don't. Who the fuck is Omaru? Dude, after this tournament,
You mean
I got
Konohamaru?
Bro, after this stream, I got some mac and cheese and some fucking jalapeno cream cheese bacon that I'm gonna make. Oh my gosh, that shit about to hit so bad.
Shadow Clone God, you got spoiled on Attack on Titan. Oh my god,
bro!
Whoever
I got
spoiled. Bro, Attack on Titan is one of the best stories told in our generation. The fact that you were spoiled on it is absolutely diabolical.
Bro, I got spoiled on Omegle when before season 4 came out. I was on Omegle, and this one dude was all like, "Oh, what's the name? Got blown up." I was like,
Man.
I was like, all right, bro.
Oh, Orochimaru proven. Orochimaru.
Yo, where's he
around,
at?
bro? I know. But also, I technically don't. But I have good ideas, man. Okay, so you know what happened at the end of Boruto, probably. The big important life, world-shattering event. Mitsuki's brother's name is Lug. And every time I heard his name, I was like, man, why is he named after a lug? Like a fallen piece of wood. And when the idea of memory comes up, and then I think about his ability, he can change people's memories and he can restore people's memories. That's his ability. So I'm like, oh, that's why he's a data log for memories. He's bro. Lug is the solution to the problem, bro. He's gonna be able to restore everyone's memories.
No. I'm curious. Like in Boruto, okay, so like, is Kakashi just like retired, like officially retired, or like?
Yeah, he's retired as hell.
How old is he in Boruto? He's gotta be like pretty old. He's gotta be like in his 50s.
Yeah, he's around that age.
Yeah, I don't think he's able to
40, 50, something like that.
Yeah, I don't think he's gonna be able to be scrapping like that no more.
I believe he was in his late 20s at the end of Shippuden, which means he would probably be like early 40s.
Yeah, because Naruto's 32, in Boruto, or 33.
Yeah,
I think.
33, which means on time skip he would have been 36. Would have been.
So if he was 30, so yeah, he definitely like late 40s, early 50s. Oh shit, it's 1-1. It's 1-1.
Okay.
Yeah, 50s. Yeah, I'm like, I'm surprised. Well, I'm not surprised, but freaking the Raikage is still like out here. And then spoiler, fucking actually in the anime, what's the name? Actually, in the manga, he doesn't die. It's only in the anime where he dies, not the manga. What's Anoki? Like,
Yeah, he's just
yeah.
alive at like 100 years old. Manga, like he's just gonna be alive forever.
Yeah, then freaking, it's so crazy, bro. I'm pretty sure he's like the longest living person on Earth, like longest living human. Like, who's been around longer than him?
Madara.
No, I'm talking about like, cause he made it to the Boruto era. So I was like, dude, you're old as fuck. Like,
Yeah.
and this is just him, and this is like a natural. I'm naturally this old, not like he's naturally got to that age.
Yeah.
I'm all like, that is insane. You lived through Madara all the way to Boruto era.
I actually love that arc, the Mitsuki disappearance. That arc is, you know what, man? That arc is probably Boruto's version of the Sasuke recapturing arc, because we got a whole bunch of the Leaf Shinobi going and capture Boruto and Sarada, and then they end up helping him, and they got a whole bunch of cool moments, like Shikamaru goes into the head Kage's office to call Shikamaru to ask for advice. Shikamaru's like, you know what, bro? I trust you to make some decisions. You're the second smartest person on the league. That was cool to me. And the whole thing where the Kage, like Anoki was saying that it's like a part of becoming a genin. Is it a genin or is it a chunin? I don't remember which rank you get to by this, but in that village, you need to find your stone that represents your will, your will of stone.
Yeah.
As opposed to the will of fire. And Boruto couldn't find his, of course. But then at the end of the arc, he's in the Leaf Village, and then a stone sparkles in the water in a river in the Leaf Village. So he found his will of stone, but it was at his home. He was back home, which I thought was awesome. That was some fire writing right there.
You know, it's Boruto definitely be having some. I wish people would just like I said. I think people just gave up on it after the movie or after the little arc. It was like, yep, I'm done with this shit. I'm like,
I think I think it was an issue of expectations. They just finished Shippuden, and they expected the next thing to be like Shippuden. But come on, bro. Boruto's a kid. He's not going to go straight into Shippuden. You know what I mean? That doesn't make sense. Let him be a kid first. Naruto was allowed to be a kid.
Yeah, then what's it called?
Also, Naruto was a brat to everyone older than him. He was annoying on purpose. Boruto can't be a little bit annoying? Come on.
Well, actually, but Naruto had traumas, and that's because he wanted love and affection from other people. Naruto is just a small brat who actually wanted love and affection from his.
It's so funny because to the exact same reason Naruto was a brat too, because his dad wasn't even around. He got a dad, but dad's not even paying attention to him.
Well,
Dad couldn't even show up to Himawari's birthday. Like, nobody takes that into consideration. If your dad didn't show up to your sister's birthday, how are you gonna feel about it?
Like I'm telling you, people got sympathy up until they don't, bro. Like y'all, I'm telling you, it's so much shit that y'all people will see online that's fucking stupid. But then it's all like, man, just toughen up, bro. Just toughen the fuck up. Like just toughen up. I'm like, bro, like what the fuck are you talking about? Like toughen up, like I hate people like do that whole toughen up shit, bro. I had it worse than you. Oh, I didn't have both my parents. I'm like, bro. Just because you didn't have it as bad as somebody else does not like lessen like what they went through.
Yeah, the trauma is not a pissing contest, bro.
and you know what's crazy? A lot of people tends to make it that like that's it tends to well technically I wasn't like I was an orphan who had one arm, so therefore my life is worse than yours. I'm like you can't like. All right, I guess if you do a fucking poll, I guess you might win, but that's not the objective fact. Like,
Yeah, like okay, cool. Your life was worse. Does that mean that my life wasn't bad? Does my life is suddenly good now because yours was worse?
listen, kids in Africa don't have drinking water, and you're complaining about. No, I'm like, bro. All right, man. You got it. You win.
Also, when it comes to trauma, bro, Barto's made up for it. You know what I mean? He's any trauma he didn't have, he's got it now.
No, like I said, their story. Like I said, when Boruto first came out, well, not even when it first came out, but when they got closer to the Boruto, Jesus, that was loud. Appreciate the follows, Z Motes Cardi. I like the fact that it's like I saw a post about it on Twitter like a minute ago. It was like it showed a picture of Naruto at the start of his journey. You know, there's a story of someone who had no one and ended with everybody versus the kid who had everything and ended with nobody. So like I like how they kind of flipped it.
I'm a fan of that as well. It's great because both of them have their own personalities. They have their own flaws. They have their own lessons to learn. And the fact that they're pretty much opposite from each other gives two different perspectives of the same universe. Because the main character is the character that we see the universe through. So being able to see the same world through two different perspectives gives us two different ways of looking at the issues in the world. Like, I think the big issue in the world of Naruto and in the real world, because that's what fiction does, is the issues that Jiraiya was bringing up. And Naruto's whole thing is continuing what Jiraiya was trying to do to make the world a better place. He did the best he could, but he's only one man. There's a problem there. And so when he goes down, everything goes to shit. The whole world is not safe because he's incapable of helping. I'm not saying he's dead, by the way, guys. Don't worry. I'm not saying he's not either. I'm not saying either. I'm just saying that for one reason or another, he's incapable of acting. So you know, faith in one man is a ship sinking. I am not your savior. And find his way to the shit. And maybe Barto's gonna make the same mistake of carry everything on his own shoulders. But maybe he'll learn a lesson Dad didn't learn. Because Naruto, he kind of can carry the world on his shoulders. You know what I mean? So he's not gonna learn that lesson. So perhaps Naruto has to learn that lesson.
Facts.
So that we can learn that lesson.
Size, medium. Choose. I guess I'm a 10.
Yeah, I'll try to make. I'll make it 2 minutes from now on. I've just been kind of manually trying to do it, but
Let's see.
Vets love pulling out the victim card when losing an argument. Just it's not just vets, okay? And also, let me just say, if anyone in the world is a victim, we could say it's the vets. All right, government. The government really fucked them. Okay, they fucked them the fuck up.
Bad.
Unless you're talking about veterinary doctors. Uh, this is the last game for top 8.
Alright, bro.
You think he's going to be the next Wizard King in Black Clover? I stopped reading Black Clover when Black Clover stopped being a story, bro.
Bro. What's his name? When they started beating people that's stronger than the Wizard King, I was like, it's stronger than Julius. I was like, bro, how strong are these motherfuckers gonna get?
Yeah, at this point, Black Clover is Dragon Ball. I'm sorry. I can't keep going.
Bro, yo, listen. You know who's my favorite character in the show, but the amount of the amount of power-ups this man. Again, I don't keep it up consistently back to back, but every time I read a chapter, this man got a new power.
Yeah, for real. It seems like every single chapter. Oh shit, an unearned power up.
Bro, because I think he has like one power. It's like it's like the mana zone. It's like when everyone has like their fucking mana zone where his power, one power, he can almost use like a domain expansion almost to increase everyone around him's power. And he expanded it so big, it was like it covered the whole entire Clover Kingdom. I said, this motherfucker be just getting powers. They be just showing up at his doorstep.
Yeah, that's my problem with the show right now, man. Everyone is just being gifted powers for Christmas. No effort is going into it. I remember when Asta first went to Japan, and he was struggling. He needs to learn how to do whatever this goddamn. I'm just gonna call it hockey, bro. Because let's be the fuck honest, it's hockey. He goes to Wano to learn hockey. Okay, that's what I've been trying to say this whole time.
Yeah.
When he goes to Wano to learn hockey, he's struggling for like a couple chapters, and then he's immediately a master at it. Okay, bro.
Oh my god.
No effort, no character development, no real training.
Bro just got that shit.
I was like, okay, dude. Because up until that point, Asta earned every single thing he did. And that reward, if you're just given something and you didn't work for it, then there's no rewarding. It's just a thing that happened. It doesn't feel like it has any weight.
Yeah, no,
I think he did say mana zone, but he said essentially that his mana zone is essentially the main expansion. I'm not gonna lie to you, mana zone might as well be the same thing as the mana expansion.
Pretty much.
Mario Leona is tough though. Alright, Shadow Clone God, let me say something controversial about Mario Leona. She's just Kenpachi with boobs, okay? So stop glazing.
Pretty much. She just like to fight, and she's not even top. Like at this point in the story, she's
the character whose character is she's strong, and there's not much else character other than that.
That's really
she's not even that strong. Well, she's so strong, not even the top strongest. It's the same thing as Kenpachi. Kenpachi is so strong, not even the top 10.
It's like, bro, eye patch, bro, take his eye patch off. Doesn't fucking matter.
No, give him the Bankai. Eye patch, Shikai, Bankai. Not even top 5.
Not even in 5. Bro, I'm about to
But
buy
she
this
is
Power
top
Ranger
10.
costume.
I listen, though she might be top 10 by now, but when I finished, she wasn't. She sure as shit wasn't. There was like 5 demons and then 5 strong ass humans. Like you know, and none of them were stronger than the demon, bro. That one demon that Asta miraculously became strong enough to cut in half. That was some bullshit, bro. I thought that this guy was gonna be the next Aizen or whatever, but no, he was defeated in a single arc.
Bro, I'm about to buy this Power Ranger costume. It's about to be amazing. I'm gonna wear it on stream too.
You're getting a what costume?
Power Ranger costume for MomoCon
Oh,
or DreamCon.
which one?
The original MMPR Black Ranger. And also, this
Cool.
this stuff is pretty expensive. I did not know it was gonna cost as much. Like, holy shit! This is like, I gotta buy this shit in fractions. Like, just for the helmet, 125 just for the helmet. Like, that is some nasty work. But I'm gonna have that shit on though.
Hell yeah.
Bro, I'm gonna go out to the club with it on. Say I won't. Please say I won't. I will go to the club with a Power Ranger
That
costume
Demon
on.
Slayer one that you got in your profile picture on Instagram is tough.
Yeah. What's the name? One of my homegirl's friend, he's a professional photographer, and he took all those photos for free. I said, "Yo, that's what's
Hell
up."
yeah. That's tough.
Yeah, no, I'm going this year. I'm going as Black Ranger, and I'm doing Toji because that's easy, and I have the frame for it, and I like it.
Shadow Clone God, I'm not gonna lie to you. At the rate that Black Clover has been going, according to what my friends been telling me, I wouldn't be surprised if got a 3rd book.
Bro has 2 grimoires. That is so broken. Like, like
What is having a grimoire that doesn't have a beginning or an end? Having a whatever the fuck grimoire Asta has, or having 2 grimoires?
Bro, at this point, I'm not the most amazing scaler when it comes to Black Clover, but at this point, Yuno was definitely stronger than the Wizard King, or at least on par, because they. So what's his name? Not Lucifero. Is it Lucifero? Hold on. No,
I think so. He was like the top dog demon.
Yeah, well, they went against Julius, but he turned out to be, well, not Julius, but like they used Julius's body, and he's like a demon. So they went against, they both Asta.
Yeah, it's a similar situation to the elf using the body of, which is cool foreshadowing. The foreshadowing for Julius was definitely there. My friend and I even theorized Julius had a similar situation, but we didn't think that it would result in the story not being a story anymore.
I'm not gonna lie,
guys. If we just smile and not give up, try.
I'm not gonna lie. The Julius versus Licht, that was probably my favorite. I'm not gonna lie. There's not too many fights better than that fight.
Yeah, you know when Asta.
Freeze, Michael.
What's the sensei's name again? Shit. Yami. When Asta and Yami fought the demon together, dude, that was the toughest shit in the world, bro.
That shit was tough. That was a good fight. Had the music playing, I was like, oh yeah. Once that music came on, I said they locked the fuck in.
That's when I peak, man. Why did they start fucking it up? Why? Yeah, they had such a damn good series. Why did they fuck it up?
So someone said, why do you?
I'm so disappointed.
Someone said, why do you like solo leveling? It has no plot, it's just all fighting. I could say that about like a lot of shonen. Like shonen isn't the genre to get all like fucking specific on. Like is it okay? You gotta think. I watch certain shows for certain reasons. Like I think I mentioned before, I'm not watching Fearin's End for the fights. I'm watching it strictly for the story, and the fights are added bonus. I'm watching Dragon Ball to watch two grown men punch each other in the face. I'm not watching Dragon Ball for its in-depth, amazing storytelling. Not watching that for that. What's going on, Michael? Welcome to the stream, big dog. So I think you gotta watch things for what they are. Like example, I watch certain people on YouTube for certain things. I'm not watching everyone for the same thing. If you're coming to watch me and you want some in-depth, serious, life-changing conversations, I'm not the guy for you. I'm gonna talk about who would win, a chicken or a dog, a baby duck, a chicken versus a baby duck. Who wins? Chicken versus a duck. I'm not gonna bring up the other shit. That's not what I'm about. So you got to know what you're looking for and what you're watching. Michael, right now we're doing a tournament right now, but after the tournament's done, I'm all up for running fades. You know, what's it called? What was the phrase? Yeah. Like Black Clover. Black Clover has a decent story, but I didn't start watching it for the story. I started watching it because it was cool. Like I still to this day, I think as a collective, has the coldest fights in anime as a whole. All right, Undead. Just, hello?
All right.
Okay. All right, baby. Hi, I'm JC Ma 09. What's up, JC? Manaya Lavarado. I see your name. Your name's on here too. So appreciate you.
I'm verifying your names.
Bro said I 1-2-1. That nigga not on my level. Good GG's, bro.
Okay,
GG's.
let me just make sure I can add that in real quick. Okay. Should be good to go now. Shit. I'm in Call of Duty and Discord's like, in order to start a call with this user, you need to send a friend request. I had to send a friend request button. I pressed the button. It said, you're already friends with this user.
My
Oh,
okay.
Thank you, Discord. I'll keep it.
Let's see. Enter room.
All right. So, we're about to see a top 4 match. One of the top 4 matches is already over.
Damn.
Luffy won that. So, maybe if Naruto had shown up, Luffy wouldn't have gotten this far.
Yeah, maybe.
Okay, so Luffy's in the finals, and JC Ma and Jasper 2 are in the others. So just waiting for the room from them.
Alright, bet.
Also, I don't know which chatter said it, but I'm not a fan of solo leveling. The type of anime I'm into, I want to have a story. I do want to have fights, but for me, I feel more weight from the fights when it feels earned. Sometimes a fight can be a fight, and that's all it can be. Like, there's that fan-made Dragon Ball thing where, like, Broly shows up and Goku gets this, like Sun Wukong form. It's awesome. Like that. Sometimes I want to watch an anime for that. That's all. I know that it's a valid way to enjoy as well. But for me, I need to have a story. It's kind of like this is a fucked up thing to say. It's like It's like a fetish. Like you can see something that you're attracted to, but if your fetish is involved in it, then you're going to be more attracted to it than you normally would have been. Maybe I could have found a better example. Okay, I got the code.
Alright. Boom.
So do you like Jobless Reincarnation? It has both great story and fights.
Oh, what's the that shit gas. Jobless Reincarnation, that shit's gas. Well, okay, so I liked it because it was one of those like overpowered MCs, like who's like a prodigy from the start. Like pretty much he got reincarnated, but he still had an adult brain when he got reborn. So like he was like, I'm not gonna say he was pretty much OP as a kid, but as he got older, he was only OP. He's still OP, but it's one of those like OP stories. But like once they get into the higher tiers, he's still OP, but like it's not like a Gojo or a like Anos or Rimuru. But
Yeah,
it's a good story. It's definitely a good story. But they just taking forever to make another season. 649.
I'm okay with them taking too long, to be honest. If it makes the quality better, because I feel like the alternative is rushing it, and I don't like when they rush it. Like Boruto is rushed. Like the Boruto anime is rushed. It doesn't matter how good the writing is. That the anime is rushed as hell, and I'm not a fan of the fact it's rushed.
I just with the Boruto anime, what turned me off, it was the amount of episodes that I didn't care about.
Yeah,
like,
there's Weatherman and I call them the in between episodes.
It was too many.
You got these huge arcs that are really just gas the entire way through, but then for some reason you have to have some amount of episodes in between the gas arcs, and you don't have to watch it.
and I didn't. So I was just like, dude, y'all like, maybe a business thing, hey, we got to pump out episodes every week, good or bad, doesn't matter. But I was just like, again, my memory's not bad. Naruto did the same shit. Like Naruto,
yeah,
like Naruto did the same thing. Bleach did the same shit. So I'm not gonna act like this ain't nothing new. Cause Bleach was probably worse when it came to doing that shit.
Yeah, I think like Boruto. If we're comparing to Naruto and Bleach, Boruto is doing it better. Has it better because Bleach and Naruto will have entire arcs that you just don't. They're just not. They're just you not. They didn't happen. They straight up. Well, at least the Bleach ones definitely didn't happen. The Naruto ones, it's like they're okay. A lot of them are really good, but there's a good chance that they did happen. But in Naruto, it's like 4 or 5 episodes at most. You can just skip them and get to the next arc. It's like normally you go arc, then that arc ends and you get to the next arc. In Boruto, it's like the same, but for some reason they just put a few episodes in the middle. Just get rid of the middle. Just take a few weeks off if that's what you need to do, bro.
Just take some time off, bro. That's it.
For real.
Okay, which round is this? Which one is this one?
This is top 4, and the other top 4 match already ended. So this is the second last match that we're gonna watch.
Okay, bet.
Okay. Also, man, there are some arcs that in Boruto that I feel like the writing is fantastic. The execution is horrible, and I don't want to hear all the people who haven't actually watched Boruto come in here and be like, "Yeah, exactly, that's what I've been saying." Shut up. You actually don't know what the hell you're talking about. Because all the arcs that you think I'm talking about are amazing. I'm talking about the Mist Village arcs.
Man, I'm not gonna lie, I like that little arc when Sawada fought against that one girl and she copied that lightning style, that like little lightning ball jutsu. Like I was fucking with that.
I like that. I liked it. I liked that. The first one was great. The first one was great. I got no problems. The second one fucked it up.
Bro, listen, that one part when they just ran out of money. Oh my god, that one. Oh, what was that part when they started fighting and they just completely just took it off screen and just had a soundboard. I said, bro.
Oh my god. Yeah, I actually found out that they hired new animators for that in that episode, and I hope that those new animators got fired.
Bro, that was insane.
Because people were showing that fight scene as if it was the worst thing in that episode. It was not the worst thing in that episode. The worst thing in that episode was Sarada standing at a table explaining a plan, and for 12 seconds it was a still image. It was a still image. Like, at least they had the decency to animate the camera looking up at the sky.
That was some nasty work.
Bro, we don't talk about that episode.
That was some nasty work.
I'm not gonna lie though, that episode was not when it went downhill. It was going down before that point. I'm not gonna lie to you. Because even after, you're telling me that this big threat that it took the Mizukage to take down, if he's in a whole prison where he can't even have moisture, because if he's in the same room as somebody, he can take the moisture from their body. Bro, that's the type of threat you're talking about? It takes the Mizukage to take him down? So how come Kawaki just walked up to him with a shiv and shanked him?
Because
it just took somebody who played Assassin's Creed one time.
I'm like, yeah.
Man,
I ain't gonna lie, Ezio versus him, bro. I ain't gonna lie, Ezio's my guy, bro. I fucking love Ezio.
Yeah, it's so good. Is he your favorite out of the assassins?
Man, I ain't gonna lie, I fell off after Ezio. After they got rid of him, I was like, I'm good. I'm good on the show.
Yeah. How do you feel about Altair though?
Oh no, he the go too. But it's
fan of Altair.
Ezio's my guy though, man. He was so smooth, bro.
Yeah, he was smooth as hell. I like Altair because he's got like a Sasuke vibe to him. Man. Like adult Sasuke, he's like a silent philosopher and a silent killer at the same time.
Bro, it's too cold.
Yeah. Have they began dueling yet?
Yeah, they already started. It's
okay,
It's Red Dragon versus Predator Plants.
How you doing, Psychedelic Psycho?
What's going on? What's up, Psychedelic Psycho?
But did like and actually there were a few cool scenes in that arc. Like for example, Baruto was just sitting looking at the water. He was just looking at the ocean. He was just chilling. Just talking to himself, thinking about life and shit. And then one of the ops comes and attacks him. Turns out it was a shadow clone the entire time. He was chilling as a shadow clone. At that point, I was like, "Oh, he's always a shadow clone. So in his daily life, he is always a shadow clone. I swear to God." Are you gonna be my side, Alex Sykes?
Alright, 62, 87 plus. Where the other shit at?
You go one of this one.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. Look, Predator Plant. Predator Plant is. I'm scared of Predator Plant, so I'm kind of a puss.
Yeah. Predator Plant's been too good for too long. I feel like Predator Plants is the modern day version of 2020 Shiranui.
Modern day of what?
Of 2020 Shiranui. Like,
Oh,
some
yeah,
people
yeah,
call it
yeah,
trap
yeah, yeah.
game.
Hell yeah.
Because you just can't kill him. And just got that infinite grind game, it seems like.
Damn, I'm trying to figure. Do I want to buy the costume first, or buy the costume now, or buy the helmet second?
The costume can technically go without the helmet. Technically.
That's just let's rock on with just the helmet on. This is like. Yeah, I'll just buy the costume first, and then when I get paid again, I'll buy the helmet after. I'm getting ready for fucking Dream. I got DreamCon coming up. I got MomoCon and then DreamCon.
I'm not going to cons again when I'm in America, but I don't want to go to them with a bunch of Canadians. I'm sorry. Sorry, Canada. I sound like I hate Canadians, but in reality, I do.
I love plot twist. I actually do.
Shadow Clone God, the idea that Baruto hate comes from filler. Here's the thing that you might not like to hear. Baruto, everything is canon, including the things that are filler. There's no filler arcs. All of the arcs are important. It's the filler episodes. They are canon, but they're filler at the same time. They're canon filler.
Filler canon. Canon full of filler.
Canon filler canon. I barely know her.
Lakers in 5. Alright, let's see what we got.
I actually, you know what, Shadow Clone God, some of those in-between episodes are really good. In fact, a lot of them are really good. It's just that the really bad ones are so bad that you might just want to quit watching. Like, the arc, where like the time travel arc, there was like 12 filler episodes after that. They were canon, like I said, but they were filler. They weren't a part of an arc. They were just shit happening. And it might have even been 3, but it felt like 12. But those episodes felt like such a drag that I put Baruto down for a while. But when I picked it back up, immediately just the coolest shit ever, dude. Just so cool.
I like the time travel arc when they brought back Jiraiya. I like that. I actually like that one.
It was a good arc. The only issue is the scaling in the last 2 episodes was.
Oh yeah, it was horrendous. I was like, I mean, maybe. Well, cause to be honest, like when Jiraiya hit him with that Rasengan, it didn't really hurt him. It's kind of like just plucked his skin.
That's not really so much the problem. It's more like everything else. It's just things not matching up. Urashiki, if I'm gonna about Urashiki in a versus battle, the unfortunate situation is that he is simultaneously the weakest and the strongest Osuzuki.
So, are we ever going to get
how inconsistent his scaling is?
Yeah, are we ever going to get a payoff for him stealing everyone's chakra, random people's chakra?
No, Jiraiya didn't beat any god, Shadow Clone God, but let me remind you, that was a 4v1, and Sasuke was there. Sasuke, who himself can beat Kinshiki. Okay, so it's okay for him to beat one with 3 supporting roles with him.
Well, actually.
Well, actually, because when Sasuke was on that planet and he met Kinshiki, he was like, "Yeah, no problem." But it's only when Momoshiki showed up that he was like, "All right, well, I can't take them both on, so I'll retreat." And it's not even maybe that he could, because Sasuke's always people always say Sasuke's nerfed, but they gotta take into consideration he always has to have enough chakra left to be able to teleport at any moment.
Bro,
Which
you know,
teleporting takes a lot of energy. It takes like a third of his chakra. So at any moment, he's only allowed to use a third because he has to use a third to get there and then use a third to get back. So he only has a third of his chakra to fight with.
yeah, bro. Like I feel like people don't realize like him using that Renegon. Is it a Sharingan or is it Rene Sharingan? Rene Sharingan? Yeah,
Yeah,
Rene
it's
Sharingan.
really trying to,
Yeah, that shit
but it's
takes up
usually
so.
just a really kind.
They said, but he couldn't beat bro. All right, let's see.
But couldn't be playing. Yeah, well, he could beat Urashiki by himself either.
Alright,
Jiraiya was more of a poet than a fighter. Let's be honest. Not that he wasn't a fighter, but he was much more of a poet. You know.
Bro could throw
poet,
some man.
still.
Hey, who you got winning? Kashin Koji or current Orochimaru?
So are you up to date with Kashin Koji's abilities?
When you can see the 10 futures, the 10 outcomes, some shit like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I stopped around. Yeah, I stopped around there.
Okay. I think Kashin.
You think what?
I think Kashin Koji would probably win for that reason.
I wish we could.
With Jiraiya, if Jiraiya was the him, he always won.
I just wish we see more Orochimaru. I feel like he could. Maybe he's helping in the background somewhere, but I'm just like, bro, we could definitely
He is
use
important to
you.
the plot. He is important to the plot, which is why we're not seeing it yet.
Oh, he has to be because I'm like, dude, you're too much of a genius. Like he's like Shikamaru level genius, if not higher, just in a scientific way.
Yeah, but you know who else we haven't seen in a long time?
Who?
Toneri.
That motherfucker's on the moon just chilling. You're like, damn, where
Bro,
everybody is?
So Urashiki put him in like a seal, and we are unsure of what's going on with him because Urashiki's dead now, you know. So maybe he's not in the seal anymore. We don't know what's going on with Toneri. But Toneri's important because of the Jogan. So what's going on?
Man,
And when will they say the word Jogan in the manga?
oh yeah, I forgot because isn't it don't isn't it just a Byakugan?
It was originally going to be a Byakugan, but it's not even certain because the other possibility is that when that panel was drawn, maybe they didn't plan on having the Jogan be black, you know, because the
What do you
white.
what do you mean by that? Black.
But either way, like people were saying, Sage Mode Mitsuki isn't canon. Now that's in the manga.
Yeah, Sage One Mitsuki. I remember when I first saw that shit, I was like, that is one of the coolest shits I've ever seen.
He looks tough. That Sage Mode, that Dragon Sage Mode is something else.
That shit is tough. Like, Like when he fought against Boruto, I mean, obviously he wasn't gonna win, but I was like, I just hate that. Yeah, I just hated how they kind of made that shit look kind of like how Boruto just played with that motherfucker. He was like, bro, I ain't trying to hurt you.
I really feel like if we just wind up going right now, like no aliens, no Quill Grimes. If it's only Shinobi, Barto waxes it.
Oh yeah, for sure. Hell yeah.
Yeah, because strong are there.
Now, hopefully we get like you said, Sour gonna be scrapping pretty soon. I'm ready to see that.
Sorry, dude, we don't even know what she, but we got theories, and oh my goodness,
Bro, it's so crazy.
It's Sarada, my future Hokage, right there, man.
Bro, bro, as soon as she started fighting, the power scale is gonna jump on that shit. They're gonna be ready to stick it. They pixel scaling. Gonna be ready to go pixel scaling. They fucking putting her at low complex. It's gonna be. Then we start using. Hey, you ever seen Rick and Morty?
I just know that Twitter is gonna call her Galaxy Level, like
Bro.
as soon as the chapter drops. Like,
bro, I saw.
Like, we don't even know if the GP is Galaxy Level yet, man.
Bro, what's that phrase? It was on Rick. I watched Rick and Morty, and Rick. It was the episode when they would have to like go inside the little tiny verse, and Morty just said something. He said Rick was all like, "You can't just put a sciencey word and say a car part and make it a word." And that's what I feel about like power scalers. They be just saying shit that sounds smart. Like I feel like power scalers be thinking they're like power scalers be the one who be with a 2.0 GPA in high school and like failed out of college. I'm all like, bro, you think you're so take your ass to school. Take your ass to school. You spend this much energy trying to scale Goku to Universal Plus using TNT from Earth. Be like, ew, it takes 45 quintillion bajillion robot explosions. Actually, I'm like, bro, first of all, you made that up. Where did you get those calculations from?
Yeah.
Well, it's not my fault. You can't comprehend. What's it? Be like the formula's already there. You just got to input the calculations. I'm like, so who verified those formulas that you're using right now? You don't know.
And how do you even know that the formula you're using is applicable? You just have to hope. I feel like using formulas is a little bit redundant when it comes to fiction because authors are not mathematicians.
They're not like that's why
I feel like the only valid comparisons are comparisons, not formulas.
Yeah, what's it called? I would rather just do comparisons. That's how I'd rather do it that way. Just compare, contrast based on what they've done. I'd rather just do it that way. But when you start fucking measuring the page of the explosion and being like, based on this, I'm like, okay, I don't think that's how that worked. I think you're just doing that. I think if you just ask the writer, hey, was that explosion as big as a continent? And they were gonna probably be like, no, no, it wasn't. I just didn't have enough room to write this. Like I had to. Like I'm pretty sure there's so much things that go into drawing these pictures and images. That's all. Like that did not mean that. I just didn't have time to draw this other stuff. That's why it looks like this.
I think One Piece fans are the worst with this, because like Dragon Ball fans, you at least have a basis. The whole entire point of Dragon Ball is that they're strong. So at least, you can talk about how strong. In One Piece, that's not even the point. So here they are saying that Luffy is light speed at the beginning of the time skip because he dodged a beam from one of those Kuma bots, but then when he fights the guy, it's light speed, not possible. So what is it? Is he light speed or is he not? If he's not possible, the guy, to his light speed, then I'll tell you what. That's all.
Well, actually.
Actually.
That should be so funny, bro. I'll be like, alright, bro. That should be having me dead. I'm like, any video I ever see, they be quick. They be quick with it.
Yep. You know, man, if we paid attention to this gameplay, we would probably be doing way better with these decks.
No, for real, that ass. Because right now, JC might get cooked. JC like he getting cooked right now. Oh yeah, JC got cooked. Turn 2, GG's. Hit him with a super poly, bro. Pull out super poly. Did you already use it already? Just pull it out. Oh no, he hasn't used super poly at all. I'm terrified of super poly. That card gives me PTSD.
Yeah, I'm tired of super poly. I'm glad you're working on it right now. And one of the boss monsters is water attribute, and it can negate 2 summons. It is so good against heroes because I don't have a water fusion to super poly it into. And all their other summons are from spells activating effects, and Caesar can negate them twice per turn. So, boom, immediate hero counter. Amazing.
Damn, bro. Bro made it. He made it to the next turn. Shots. Pray the plan. He said, bro, I'm not going down. Bro, hit him with super poly. Now. Just I don't know if you got it or not. Just use it. Just pull it out the middle of your deck. Just grab it out.
They used to be able to search it before it was limited. Well, before Hydra was limited to 1.
Bro, they need to make super poly unlimited, bro.
No, they don't. No, they don't, Kage. Let the Red Dragon Archfiends win, okay?
Hey, be sure to follow Augustin. Augustin? That sounds like my name, but it's Justin. Wait. Oh, okay, let's see. I'm tripping.
Predata pronto. I don't even know if that's how they say it. Even though I am kind of annoyed by Predator Plants, I think it is a good thing that they've been able to be meta in Duel Links, because I think in the TCG they kept getting support, but it just wasn't enough.
Are player plans good like on Master Duel?
They're like technically good, but it's just that there's so many better options. They're one of those decks that, like, you look at the deck and you look at everything you do, and you're like, yeah, this is good. But then you look at everything else in the game and you're like, oh, well, this is better, so I shouldn't play this. But at the same time, you can still play it.
I mean, if you grind the hell out of it, you could probably get up high. It's really damn good at going second. God damn it, is good getting going second.
And man,
Plus, you get to benefit from other fusion packages.
start adding skills to master though, bro.
Damn, bro. Some of those cards are low-key already skills as they are, man. I'm not gonna lie. Some of those cards are basically skills. Like, it is kind of funny. I appreciate all of the people who only play Duel Links being like, man, this person just gets to press this yellow button and win the game. Oh, have you? Oh man. Well, you know what, man? Brandon gets to press the green button and win the game. So there we go.
Nigga, Brandon did whatever the fuck it wanted. Sword Soul did whatever the fuck it wanted. I was like, all right, bro, y'all got it. It's so crazy how much those decks got power crept that they're now free.
Yeah.
I was like, that's crazy. They went from
It
being
is
meta.
crazy.
They went from meta to being free.
But to be fair, like when Tribal, sorry, not Tribal Gate, when Sword Soul was at its peak, they also had how Vibrax to two only. They can't do that anymore.
All right, they up 1-1 right now.
Okay. All right, 1-1.
All right, let's get this party started.
I think when I'm streaming again, I'll probably be able to focus better on the gameplay. There's just like something about having a computer screen in front of me that makes it easier for me to focus.
Oh, you on your phone?
Yeah.
Yeah,
I like don't have a computer right now, so like I edit videos on my phone.
Bro. Like I said, before I got my computer, I was streaming on fucking TikTok, like from my phone. Honestly, it's so weird that I was getting, bro, for whatever reason, I don't know if the algorithm changed. I used to get hella views on my live stream. I would have like 70, 80 people watch me play Duel Links on my phone. And then I went and got a PC and it went to like 3. I'm like, whoa, where y'all go?
Man, what the hell? What were you streaming?
I was playing Duel Links on my phone.
On what app though?
On TikTok.
Damn. Maybe it's just like
Because
if you're playing on phone mode.
I might have to try. I might have to try it out, see what happens. Because I was like, it was insane. I was like, dude, this is the move. And then I got to my PC, and it was like that shit just died.
Yeah. Okay. Come on, Resonators. Pull off the third game.
I ain't gonna lie, man. Being in a Predator Plant match, 1-1, that's stressful.
It is stressful. There's nothing more stressful than seeing that evil face on the other side of the table.
That motherfucker been just hanging around.
This dude is so evil that his hate is deep. Okay. No, did he?
What the- Let me catch that. He said, wait a minute. The diddler.
Hold on. Is it better to? Wouldn't it be better to crow the crimson? Am I tripping? Wouldn't it be better to crow the crimson?
Wait. What is he? What's bro up to? Okay.
Maybe it was a misclick, or maybe I'm missing something. Maybe he did the right thing. I don't know what I'm talking about. I don't know.
Let's take a look.
I just know the crimson summons 2 from deck. You know, that's a big deal.
Yeah. On top of that, I
Void
would have
Ogre.
got rid of the Soul Resonator because once if he tries to go Nova, he needs Soul Resonator in order for Red Dragon to not destroy his whole field. But I don't know. Maybe that's just a theory. A game theory. You got rid of. Ooh. Yo, empty that hand, goddamn. What's the weather outside? Wouldn't you like to know, weather boy?
Weather boy.
That commercial would never. Well, that commercial. That shit would never get old.
Yeah, bro. I'm just, you know, at some point, Weatherman and I are gonna have a rivalry, and you know, gotta keep that clip in the bag.
I've been streaming for 4.5
Demon Dragon.
Oh yeah, bro. Yo, breaking this board. Super Poly now. Get it
He's
out the
gonna
way.
be able to Hydra one of the negates, but both of them.
Boy got Void Ogre. Is Tuning Gum in the graveyard? If you got Tuning Gum in the graveyard, oh, ain't got no Tuning Gum in the graveyard. I was about to say, if you had a Tuning Gum in the graveyard, that'd be even crazier. MST, get rid of that Crimson Gaia. Beg you.
I love seeing 4 synchros in the field, man.
That shit just looks. That shit looks. Damn, yeah. He negated it. Soul Resonator. Goddamn. So you just gave him a free MST. Oh, wasted an MST.
It's a pretty looking MST though.
Yeah, that shit's beautiful. Void. So he has 2 negates. What's that face down?
Fiendish something.
Oh. Put that token on his ass. Damn. Super Poly him now. Do it now. Oh.
There goes. All right, hold on. Wait a minute.
Damn.
Why did he get the spell trap negate instead of the Omni negate? An Omni negate can negate anything. A spell trap can only negate a spell and trap.
Ooh, okay. Oh shit! That's a good. That was a good play. Is it gonna negate it?
Oh, the droplet. Yep. Yeah.
It still is. Oh shit. Okay. Wait a minute. Hold on.
Okay. That should still work. That's nice. Oh wait, no, but the poly's not on the field anymore. So maybe it was better to do it this way. This is big brain. Big
Oh,
brain.
my guy's cooking right now. He said, "Don't believe me, just watch."
Ooh, the rulings. The rulings.
Judge,
The venom is starving.
bro.
The venom is hungry.
Bro, did you know they
The
have?
venom needs some food.
Did you know they have cologne? Did you know they have candles for men? I didn't know that was a thing.
Candles for men?
Yeah, they have candles for men. I didn't know it
I
was
didn't
gender
know that
based.
candles. I didn't even know that candles were gender based at all. Yeah, I thought the candles were just candles.
Yeah, like my friend bought me this shit. Fucking bourbon men's cologne, not cologne, fucking kissing cologne candle. This shit smells fucking wonderful. Oh my gosh, I love candles. I'm a candle guy. I'm a candle enthusiast.
I'm a fan of candles as well.
I'm finna make a TikTok page about candles. 5,300 is.
Apple pie. Apple pie.
Oh man, I usually put that kind of stuff in the bathroom usually. Cause I be blowing my bathroom up, man. That should be pretty bad. So I like to have it smelling like candy, cake, fucking just Thanksgiving in the bathroom. And then in my living room, I like to have it smelling like, I don't know, fucking lavender and shit. Cook this nigga.
How is he gonna get through?
Oh, he got, there it is. Yep, Scarlet Security. He has his ace monster on the field. How are you gonna beat that? Get rid of that. Bring out Scarred again. I got 2 copies of Scarred Dragon Archfiend. I don't know if that's a good thing. If I should probably use both or just use one.
I think you only need one because you can return it. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah. Tuning gum. Oh, you about to Okay. You about to synchro? Oh, yep, about to synchro into level 10. What do you got? What level 10 he got? Another Bane? Oh no, Red Rising. Oh shit. I'll be deciding. I'll be like wondering, should I put 2 copies of Red Rising or just keep 1? Just in case they run through my.
Probably good.
Yeah, because like, just in case they run through my combo. Oh, Buddy's cooked. Buddy's cooked.
Man, dude.
Oh, destroy his whole field. Sheesh. But he still can summon. Here it is. Oh. Oh, and he got back Hot Red Dragon. Oh yeah, you're cooked. Bro got an Omni Negate and probably a Fiendish Chain face down. Or a Fiendish Golem. Or Golem, Fiendish or Golems. Yeah, whatever that is.
Man. Red Dragon Arts is so good. But if anyone can survive when they got no business surviving, it's Predator plants.
Oh yeah, every time. They will not
I
die.
bet they got the hand trap. I bet they got the hand trap.
My man Hot Red Dragon got knee pads on. Nasty work.
Man.
Bro, honestly, I didn't know they gave Red Arch Fiend that many synchros. He has a lot of synchros.
Yeah, some of them are like buffs from the anime, but some of them are also buffs from the manga.
Yeah, I was like, fuck. And excuse me, I almost never use Tyrant Red Dragon.
That's good anyway, to be honest.
Yeah.
All right. Oh my goodness. We are finally getting into the finals. Oh my god.
Almost 5 hours later.
Yeah. All right. Okay. Moving on to the finals. Jasper versus Luffy. Let me just wait until they got their little code. I forgot his first turn. Ah, yeah, I see. That's the thing with the resonators, bro. All of that red resonator life gain, bro. Oh my goodness. But you were cooking. You were cooking though with the droplet play, bro.
That was cooking, bro. But that low key. Like, but it was a good game regardless. That was a good fucking game. Y'all was going band for band.
Right.
So living in glitter. Exodia.
Okay. The finals match. We're finally about to watch it. Luffy versus Jasper. Who's gonna win the $10 and become the next 6K champion?
13915. Exodia's actually boundless because he has an infinite attack, so he actually beats Goku. Ah, they ain't got they shit on. What's the name? Oh, you motherfuckers.
Oh my god. They didn't turn it on. No. Alright, guys, we're gonna have to watch replays after they happen.
Well, in the meantime,
Well,
y'all can look at me redo my Red Dragon deck or a little bit. Jack Atlet, come on, this game, please. All right, I might take.
I'll be right back. I'm just gonna get a drink.
I'm gonna take out Tyrant Red Dragon because that shit's ass. Let's see. Red Dragon, Synchro. You can destroy all other face-up monsters on the field. Monsters other than this card cannot attack the turn. Reactivate this effect. Hot Red Dragon Archfiend. Hot Red Dragon Archfiend. Archfiend. Oh, it has so many. Red Nova, Hot Red Dragon, Archfiend Abyss, Scarred, Scarlight, Red Dragon Archfiend, Hot Red Dragon Archfiend, Archfiend Abyss, Red Rising, Hot Red Dragon, Archfiend Bane, and then we got Void Ogre, Tyrant Red Dragon Archfiend. Blah 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 blah. let's run a dub, get a dub real quick. Not. Damn it, Jack Atlas. Sorry, activated. We're gonna negate that, buddy. Okay, we're gonna negate that. Call it a day. Not too serious. We're not, you know. We're just gonna negate that really fast. Just yeah.
Damn. Did you hear me opening that can?
Yeah, it was crisp. That shit was crisp.
That was me opening up a can of whoop ass. That was like crazy. That was like crazy.
Bro got that good old scar on the field. All right. Oh well, you don't you need that in order to ignore his effect, unless you're gonna use your own effect to negate it. But I guess he can use his own effect to negate it. Use oh he must have had two. Never mind. I'm tweaking. Yeah. I might swerve on that corner road.
The Ball family, bro. The Ball.
Oh,
Bro, imagine your last name is Ball, bro. You were meant to play ball, bro.
Yeah, you was meant for that shit. I might swerve. I might. Oh, what? He let me. Okay, all right. I guess. Me personally, I would have negated it, but you know.
He just let he just let that shit happen. Oh my god.
Hey, bro, man, that's why he quit. He's like, fuck. That motherfucker said, "Hey, you let that shit go through."
That chain was fiendish.
Mm.
He thought he was unchained, but he was chained.
I hope I don't get the loose, but no, I got the one. That should record that as a win. That should just crash my whole game. God damn.
Damn.
Shut the whole game down.
PC's really screwing you over.
Bro, they be doing me
I
dirty.
wonder if Monster has issues like that.
Yeah, my phone don't do that at all. It's only my PC.
Sometimes I have issues on phone, but it's not like that often.
My shit's often. Come on. How might swerve? How might swerve? I'm gonna go. Alright, let's see what. Do this last match, we can go check and see. Fuck, another mirror match? Fuck.
Jeez.
I hate that shit. Nice, they get to go first. Kinda like it, low-key. A tornado flew around my room before you came. Excuse me, miss, I made it. Usually doesn't rain in Southern California, much like Arizona. My eyes don't shed tears. Some. Alright, let's see. Do your little fuck ass combo. Come on, that's amazing. Hurry up.
Tuning gum. It has the consistency of both tuning and gum.
Hence the name, tuning gum.
Yeah, have you ever played like the old Resonators back in the last times that it was better?
Nah, I wasn't with that. Wasn't a part of it.
It was good times. Just gaining a whole bunch of life points all the time.
Okay.
Looking like Aramages.
Him and his fucking void ogre. Oh my god, I hate the fucking card.
Void Ogre attack mode?
Nani?
You see that the opponent is Jack Atlas, don't you?
Man, this piece of shit.
I think if your attack and defense are the same and you go first, you should put it in defense.
That would make the most sense. Okay. Red Nova Dragon, and Void Ogre combo. Okay. Then you can play Scarred Red Dragon. Oh no, it's the Phoenix Chain. Forgot. My bad. Wow, this combo's gonna. This combo eats.
We do Ogre.
We're gonna put that face down. We'll put that. Activate this. Onto Void Ogre.
Were you playing when Dark Magician was meta? Yeah, I was.
Definitely was.
Both times.
That shit. That fucking Dark Magician Circle used to kick my ass.
I was playing Dark Magician, man. And when it was finally like fair, finally fair, it had been fair for a few months at that point because of power creep and stuff. Then they decided to kill it. Absolutely dead for years. I was heartbroken, bro. I was like, man, no, we're not OP anymore. Please, just let me live.
Please. My niggas.
Oh, they did this. Not gonna lie. At the time, I was annoyed, but in hindsight, they did the right thing.
I might swerve on that corner road. Alright, take that. I need that.
Negate the soul resonator, please.
If he lets me.
Oh no, he's not Luffy. The issue is right now, JC is they don't have spectator on. So we can't watch it until their first game is over. And we know that one of them's playing
they're both playing like decks that are gonna take a while. So he's just playing. Kage is just playing some games on ranked while we wait. Essentially, though it would be crazy if Kage was Luffy and he was the secret hero after all.
It was me, Barry.
It was me, Barry.
Okay.
Yeah, top 4 is posted on DLM. It is. It's gonna be tomorrow or on Monday, most likely. I would have done more promo for the finals if not for the fact that the spectators isn't on. So isn't the viewing experience is gonna be weird. But you know, shit happens. Shit happens.
I say forget about it, cuz.
Forget about it.
Okay,
Bada
destroyer.
bing.
I want. Okay, this might be a dumb combo. I want to find something hot Red Dragon Archfiend. Would it just destroy all his monsters? But I just can't attack.
Well, it won't destroy the Nova.
It won't. Fuck.
That's because its Nova is indestructible.
Damn. So I'm gonna do this.
You would have to negate it first, like the Nova, with Abyss.
You bitch. Oh! Fuck. Okay, that was. I don't care. I don't even care.
Fiendish Golem. Fiendish ear Golem.
You. Oh, hate you. I fucking hate you. Oh. Nice tournament. Top 4 is posted on Duel Links Meta. Is it?
Yeah, it is.
Okay, too easy. You bitch. Yeah, I'm cooked. Okay, I'm cooked. Okay. Okay, let's go see. GG.
If Weatherman can just get his soul resonators, maybe he could make a guy that can perfect the mirror match.
Alright, let's see if this fucking game will fucking actually work for once. Okay, alright. They should be pretty much like.
Yeah, probably at least done with game 1. Hopefully. Let me just check what decks they're playing. I know one of those playing Resonate. Oh, well.
They're done?
No, I can't see. But I'm just checking. I'm allowed to look at their decks, so.
Like, based on this deck, they probably should be done.
They're both on resonators, so it's gonna be a whole bunch of mirror matches. We go from resonator mirror match to resonator mirror match to resonator mirror match to resonator mirror match. It's just Jack Atlas.
This is why I'm known as the true king.
BRB, hold on.
Let's go. Hate Resident Evil? Oh, wait. It was based a week ago. Why do we hate Resident Evil? What's the hate for Resident Evil now? Do we hate it because it's so strong? Because anything can be strong. You know, maybe your favorite deck can be strong. You're gonna hate it then? Okay. So I'm watching the stream, like I'm on Twitch with you guys watching the stream while also being on voice chat. So me viewing the duel is gonna be like 30 seconds behind or something. So I'm not doing commentary. Outdated. At the start I hate, but now that I know how to play it. Yeah, you know, man. That's how hate works, bro. More you understand something, the less you can hate it. It's a process. Oh, I'm not.
You what?
I was just fine.
Fucking mosquito.
Fiendish. Get fiended on.
Alright.
Alright, that's game one.
Match.
That's how that went.
That was quick. Hold on.
It was a replay though, so the decisions were made quicker because of it being a replay.
Alright, was that? Oh damn. Light one, 2-0.
Oh shit. That easy? That
GG.
easy? Like is like that, bro. Congratulations. If you're watching, send me on Discord your PayPal so we can get you that prize.
Like he
And
said,
anybody watching, if you are in the top 4, please send me your DLM link deck list so that it's easier for random plugs to put your top onto the website under your name. So yeah.
what he said.
Stream finally over, dude. How long was that?
Oh, man, we're at 5 hours and 3 minutes so far.
Man, 5 hours. I'm gonna go to sleep, bro.
Okay, I'm about to eat, about to cook this food, this mac and cheese and this pork, and take my ass to bed.
Oh yeah.
Well, actually, watch some Black Mirror, then go to bed while I eat.
All right. Thanks everybody for coming out to the stream, and if you haven't, follow Brown Skin Kagi on your way out.
Alright, man. Holla again. Holla at y'all. Thank y'all. Catch y'all next time, man. Alright, Undead. I'll see you later. We're gonna get up and get some video ideas going. Next few days coming. But yeah, we'll talk about it later. But yeah, other than that, I'm gonna holla at all y'all. Y'all have a good night, and I'll see y'all later.